Good morning, everybody. How we doing? It is Tuesday, everyone's favorite day of the week. It's Vault Day. So you guys think you're getting 2 cloaks in a ring today? 2 rings in a cloak? Is that what we're getting out of our vaults today? Hi, Elrith here. What's a vault? Oh, they don't have those in Classic? Oh, that's too bad. Actually, what am I doing? I really need a trinket. I am still rocking a tank trinket. Ooh. Ooh. That's tough, man. That's tough. I'm a PvP gamer at the moment. What's a vault? That's ballsy of you. All right. Let's see. From the top. Elrithir, good morning. Papa Rise, good morning. Tyrison, good morning. Orkmondo, good morning. Lelia, good morning. Quig, good morning. Chakarando, good morning. Jimmy, good morning. Demuddy, good morning. Everybody in the chat, good morning. Thanks for being here. All right, so if you didn't see it, I'm doing a little giveaway event in conjunction with the Christmas tree. You guys already know about the tree. You give subs, you get an ornament on the tree. That's basically how it works. But I'm also going to add every 50 subs that we get on the channel, we're going to do a Blizzard balance giveaway. And I'm doing one of those today. So probably sometime this afternoon, I'll be giving away $20 Blizzard balance. So make sure you guys stick around for that. If, you know, you want $20 Blizzard balance. Maybe you don't. I don't know. Maybe you don't want that. But I'm doing it. All right. Let's jump into the video games because we're on a time crunch. Let's see. At 10 my time, so it's basically 7:30 my time. So at 10 o'clock, servers are going down for maintenance. I think it was a 2-hour maintenance they posted, not just a 1 hour, but a 2 hour. So we got that, and we'll see what happens. We got some videos we get to watch during the downtime for sure. Already got a couple in mind. We also have some hardcore, if that's up. Wonder if we'll get more videos, interviews, and such since patch is next week. I hope so. Yep, Rav's got a new video out. That's definitely one of them. I was thinking we look at the Rav video. We watch all the different videos about improvement, like community wants and possible improvements for M+. There's a ton of videos about that we can all agree on, mostly. So yeah, that's kind of my plan for the downtime. And of course, Mud, again, hi. How are you? Is this gonna be a daily thing now? She's like, well, if you keep petting me, it's gonna be a new thing, or it's gonna be a regular thing. Why don't you just chill? Just relax. Take a seat. It's like, no. I'm gonna move your microphone around and I'm gonna distract you. I wish there was a way I could like lock my mic arm into place. One, so that it doesn't move around, but two, it would probably be a better head scratching post for her if it stayed in place. So it's a win-win for everyone. All right. Let's see. Who wants to come play? Because we can probably squeeze in a few raffles before servers go down. I need a tank and I need a healer. That's all we need. I know that's asking a lot. Also, chat, I'm just putting this out here. I don't have any concrete plans yet, but at some point in early 2025, I'm probably gonna start my streams a little bit later. Just a little bit later. Yeah, you come back over? What's up? Do you want to play? I'll be the only one up this early. I literally mean just like a little bit later. Hi. I don't know what brought all this on, but yeah, she loves doing this now. You want a treat? Here. Is this how you ask for a treat now? Did you figure it out? Why am I like this? What am I like? I don't even know what I did. Easy knowledge. Neither do I. That's what I thought. Chat, we're still looking for a tank and we're looking for a healer. Who's awake this morning? Who wants to come play? Nice, cool, and handsome. Oh wow, thank you. It's very, very nice of you. And not short, right? Not short. Very tall. Oh, thank you. Whew. So tall right now. Chat, I need people to reroll tanks and healers so that we can do keys at 7:30 in the morning. Seriously? Nope. PoE 2? I've been trying to decide what I want to play on the side. Whether I want to play PoE 2 or whether I want to play Hardcore Classic. I like both. But I know if I play both, I won't make any progress in either. So I'm trying to decide which one I want to play more. It's a good problem to have, but yeah. PoE 2, you think so? WoW is done. See, people say that, but okay, let me preface this by saying I'm very like analytics driven. And I agree with the sentiment right now until like a new season comes out. But my WoW streams always perform better, even in a content drought. I have played WoW for like 15 years, and you know what? I don't spend 2 hours in a major city getting declined for keys. Yeah, I think this right here, like every time a season gets like this, for me personally, I don't know how anyone else feels. This situation we're in, and the way it is like every season, trumps all the different cons that a hypothetical solo queue M+ system would have. Because, like, yeah, at the end of the day, like, yeah, there's probably going to be issues with some really fucked up keys, some really shit pugs, etc. But I will take that any day over the inability to even do keys. That's just how I feel. And why I think like a hypothetical solo QM plus system would be better than what a lot of people in the community currently have, which is you can't even play because you just get declined. And running your own key, I think, is not the answer right now, because there are people who are trying to put groups together for their own key and still can't do it. But yeah, by the way, chat, we are looking for 1 tank and 1 healer. I mean, dude, season 1, M+ just isn't it. Chat, how do you guys feel about it? Now that I think we're 3 months in to the season, just about, somewhere around there. Just ended the 3rd month, I think. How we feeling? Pros and cons list of M+, how we feeling? Now that we've spent the time, we can look back on it. M+ was pretty easy this season. Affixes are easy to manage and deal with. I totally agree with that. Needs more cowbell. Could always use more cowbell. Dude, now you got me thinking of a weak aura key. So, you know the, oh, what's it called? Okay, the SNL skit with Will Ferrell from, like, the early 2000s, maybe late 90s. Where he's just slamming the cowbell. I kind of just want to play the cowbell for the duration of Bloodlust. I mean, WoW is easy if you play as a DPS, though. I mean, I've been saying for years that they need to do something to alleviate the personal responsibility for tanks and healers without just like throwing that on to DPS. But no one ever wants to hear that. So we should watch that skit today. It's one of my all-time favorites. What's up, Frey? I got a tank / healer spot for you if you want to come in and play, if you got your coffee. Yeah, Christopher Walken too. I got a fever. The only prescription is more cowbell. You have to get the cadence right. Unfortunately, I have a doctor's appointment this morning. That's all right, dude. I hope everything goes well with the doctor's appointment. Hey, Pixie. Hey, Max. Got a spot for you if you want to come play. If you want to play healer. Still looking for a tank and healer, chat, to get us started. I did a key on my priest and got slammed because I could dispel 3 people and pull 1 million HPS. And I think that was the breaking point for me. Why do I play a game that's toxic? Wait. Did you mean couldn't dispel 3 people and pull 1 mil HPS? You have an appointment too at 9. All right. Hope everything goes well. Rosina, you are a champion. I think I'm gonna have to roll Prop Paladin, get that all set up. Didn't even read the note. Haven't played Prot in a while, but can attempt to help. That's fine. It's been a long night. Are you okay? It's been a long night, as in you haven't slept yet? Need to see what all the sweats are running. I'm sure with Prot Warrior, you can kind of just run whatever. Because Prot Warrior is just that good. We're only needing a healer, chat. Once we have a healer, we'll be good to go. Still getting over this is with coughing up stuff. Yeah, even I've been like a little sick. Honestly, I don't think it's sick as much as it is like the dry air. The dry air's like messing me up a little bit. Yes and no, I don't have any embellishments. That's okay. Man, it's early, bro. What's your stream schedule these days? These days, I go from 7 Eastern to like at least 1. But usually past 1. But I was just telling chat a few minutes ago that for next year, like sometime in early 2025, I'm probably going to start my stream a little bit later. Yeah, I usually do anything from like 8 to 10. Watch that in the downtime. What is this? 28 years later. Dude, I saw a post about this on Twitter before I got out of bed this morning. I was like, yes. I have a disc priest who is 612. If you guys want, we could start the day with like a level 8 key. I don't mind doing that. If it'll, because I know Rosina hasn't tanked in a while. And you're 612, so I don't mind doing an 8, just kind of like do a warm up, see where we're all at. Yeah, I kind of want to poll people. Maybe I'll make a poll on my Discord about this and ask, like, I'll give like 3 different time windows for when I could possibly stream in 2025 and see which one people like the most. Because I do think that 7 o'clock might be a little too early. I maybe went too far in one direction. I can never find streamer keys when I put in the custom names. So what I do, I put the group in Priory of the Sacred Flame normal, because no one queues up for that. And the reason I do that is because if you put your group in custom doesn't have cross faction in it for whatever reason. So it doesn't really work for like streamer keys, because you have people queuing up on both factions. So this is like the next best thing. Also, if you have an add-on like pre-made group filters or some other type of filtering add-on or weak aura, that could mess it up. So you might want to turn that off. Hey, Remzi. Good to see you, man. Logging on my Temu healer. I love Temu healers. We'll start the day with an 8 just to get us going until more people log in. It's kind of funny, both Frey and Max have appointments this morning. Or you could do anniversary stuff for the badges. So I was actually doing that last night. I have a level 11 Earthen Warrior. And I would just go into Time Walking and Whirlwind. Only Whirlwind. And I would be crushing the damage. With double lifesteal? No, but that's not a bad idea. To get the lifesteal enchants and then just queue up his tank. That's what you need? Okay. Let me actually make a note of that, so I don't forget.
Guess I can dust off the Twitch Prime since you are doing the AM stream for us old people that get up early.
Lynx, thank you so much for the 22 months Prime. Yep, we got one. It's a Temu healer. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes. We're going to start with an 8. Good. My Grimbatol's already a 9. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do my 9 Grimbatol. All right, chat. If you want to join us for a 9 Grimbatol, go ahead and sign up now. What is this? The first one is Fury. A Twink guide. Okay. Fury Warrior at level 11 plus is a standout. Whirlwind with double life stealing on dual wielding two-handers combined with War Machine produces a force of nature that leaves behind a trail of destruction. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. That's actually a very timeable key. You just need to properly use defensives for third boss and the final mini boss. Do you want to do the 10 Dawnbreaker for just weekly vault? Because we can do that. All right, chat. Just kidding. We're doing a 10 Dawnbreaker with Temu healer. I poured it here too. Rip. We'll summon you. It's no biggie. Temu healer and Temu tank. Don't make me get on my warrior. I'll make this a Temu group. I haven't played my warrior in like over a month. That's not true. I haven't done a key in over a month on my warrior. That is true. I deleted 150 gigabytes of WoW logs on my PC last night. Pretty impressive for just text files. I did that on my old PC because I wasn't aware that Raider.io, like, by default did that shit. And I was looking for ways to get some more space on my SSD. And there were so many logs, man. Logs for pogs. All right, chat. Who we bringing in? Pleb Lord. Hey, yo, Pleb Lord, get in here. Pleb Lord with the win with 17 BLP. Chat, roll better. Seriously. Wait, you need 639 in every slot for the achievement? Is that true? That's fucking ridiculous. Isn't it wonderful? Dude, I play this game every day, and I'm only 633 on this guy. Basically, you have to get something out of your vault from Myth level for every single slot. Yeah, Pleb Lord, I got you. I mean, you can just join this group. I got it set up still. So go to dungeons, go to Priory Normal, and then look for Rob Keys. It should be there. Make sure you don't have like any filter add-on or whatever. Yeah, Kitch, that's what I was saying. Like, the only way you can do that is if you get the right shit in your vault each week, and then you just take items from that to fill up all the slots. Maybe not necessarily take like the best option, but like take anything that doesn't that you don't have 639 on. Yeah, it's definitely easier to do if you're Mythic rating. Easier to do. Let's see, what do I need on my paladin? So if crafting items don't count, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 8 things. And I would say I missed a few weeks of Paladin Vault because I started with my warrior. Yeah, not Mythic rating is a huge handicap. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish I liked Mythic rating, man. It always comes back to that, doesn't it? Hey, Tapele. Maybe I should try to like get a try to sneak into one of those pugs that you guys talk about, and then maybe I get some BOE items to get some money on. All right, everyone's ready. Don't worry, I'm a PI. You got to make Rob look bad. Listen, you PI whoever you want. I don't care. You do you.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Over at the 10 Dawnbreaker. It's all you, man. There you go. Yeah, thank you, Tapele.
Since the decimate with its complement of cannons, it can wait. Who are those intruders?
I don't even care, man. I don't even care.
Cursed. Defensive.
Ah, what a lovely day.
Defensive.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
Off to a good start.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
Inevitably,
Defensive.
the void consumes everything.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
I'll throw in some off heels.
Belador's shadow. The lamplighter's blessing
I
will
got you, man. Chat, it's time to ascend. I'm gonna play Ret Paladin and off Holy Paladin at the same time.
They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
We're gonna do both.
Spread.
Send these nuts. Maybe I will. You don't know.
Spread.
Inevitably,
Wee.
the void consumes everything.
That was a big ouchie.
Only one more ship in the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
To the next ship. Got the double hammer of light inside one execution sentence. Big. Big, big, big. I can't wait to log on to WoW 20 years from now when I'm almost 60, decide I want to do Dawnbreaker for Transmog and fall through the ship because they never fixed it. Do you think you're still going to be playing WoW 20 years from now?
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace you.
Fuck yeah. Hope so. I'm gonna be WoW Grandpa 68. I'm gonna be WoW Grandpa 69.
The night guides me.
Because I'll still have that sense of humor when I'm that old. I meant 69. Oh, okay.
The void consumes.
That's such a WoW Grandpa 68 thing to do.
Let night be unending. And so you fall.
I'll be WoW Grandpa D's nuts.
Feel night's embrace.
Hey, good morning, New York Matrix.
Let's peer into the dark. The shadows bless you.
I told you it was Holy Paladin time.
All shall be shadowed.
Fly, fly.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
I mean, it probably will be unless like some other MMO comes around. Which, I mean, that ain't happening for a long time. Like, if anyone's been following the MMO scene in MMO developments, like the League of Legends MMO basically got
Consumes everything.
sent back to the drawing board. So there's nothing coming out for a long time.
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending. And so you fall.
Ain't nothing coming out.
Feel night's embrace. Let's peer into the dark. An eternal night. She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
Rob Rhett Heels is letting people die. Listen, if you stand in bad, you're dead. Sorry.
I feel the darks.
See, I'm already a good healer. I already know.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
You should be able to release. Unless he DC'd. Okay, there he is.
Feet.
Watch your feet.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Feet. Feet. Feet.
It's been a while since I actually like tried to keep people alive with words of glory.
Feet.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually having fun this key. Off healing it.
Feet.
For some reason, party frames are buggy in there. When someone releases it, sometimes still shows them as dead. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I did notice it was kind of weird that he was dead and then all of a sudden he was next to us.
Void consumes
I did notice that.
everything.
Good. Keep casting that on me. I can take it. Hey, what's up, Zell? How we doing, man? In a rush.
They try to defile
What's going on?
Instead, you have weakened their commander.
But logged in on time for work. There you go. He's got to poop. Swiftar, how's that new mouse that you got? That new Razer mouse?
Feet. Feet. Feet.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Feet. Feet. Feet.
Your favorite one so far?
Feet.
Yeah, I've been thinking about
Feet. Feet. Feet.
I've been thinking about swapping over to Razer, just because, like, I'm sure you guys have noticed it if you use Corsair stuff.
Feet.
Like how
Feet.
how
Feet.
buggy and crappy IQ is lately.
Feet.
Yeah, Wildfire knows what I'm talking about. So I've been thinking about giving Razer another shot, just because, like, I'm constantly having issues with IQ,
There's a lieutenant
which is
in
funny to
my
say out
house.
loud, but y'all know what I mean.
Consumes
My IQ's the problem, guys. Oh, tank down. Tank got fucking folded. Hey, shots. All right, we go again.
Defensive. Defensive.
Damn, he was just fucking dropping. Dude, I even put a word of
Defensive.
glory on him, and he still died.
inevitably, the void consumes everything.
You did Marathon last night in hardcore. After we cleared it, we decided to do
Defensive.
extra trash. Both the tank and healer died in one
My
pull.
daughter and her children are safe. You've
Oh
weakened the commander and
no.
cleansed my home.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Dude, I've been trying to decide. I was asking chat earlier, but now that we have more people here, we can get
They've taken
even
the
more
inn as a
input.
foothold,
I'm
and the
trying to
lieutenant
decide
leads
which
them.
game I want to put time into. Hardcore or Path of Exile 2. I want to play both, but I feel like if I play both, I'll get nowhere because I'll be splitting my time so much. I'm trying to decide which one I want to play more. I'd say play both because there's nowhere to get to. Hardcore is at your own pace, and PoE 2 is beta. That's fair about PoE 2. It is just straight up beta. And my class isn't even out yet. Like, Warrior's close, but I really want to play Marauder.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Because my assumption... But you also paid for... Well, I mean, it's not like I'm never going to play it, but like right now... I have both, right? It's too early to type. True.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their command.
Damn, dude, I think you actually got one shot. You straight up just got one shot. Oh, you're without your healer. You're without your healer.
Everything.
There's so many casters. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dark casters. Holy fuck. We need 5 interrupts. Never mind, we'll just die. Did everyone bring their interrupt? You know what? After the first bit of chaos, that actually settled down.
Everything.
That wasn't bad. Didn't want all that, yeah. I mean, I figured.
I still have power enough to defeat you. Shade, take you.
Defensive.
Gather to me. Darkness comes. Lost in shade.
All right, we're good.
Defensive.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Darkness comes.
Targeted. Defensive.
Woo! Dude, that word of glory hit him and he was like at 10% HP.
Darkness comes.
Targeted.
Take you.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
I might be dead here. Oh, thank you. I had holy power. Oh, if I did not have holy power in that moment, I'd be dead. Dude, I need to like stop letting people convince me to do 10s when I know that it's gonna be a clusterfuck if we do the 10.
We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. Wait.
Hey, what's up, Captain Howdy?
They've sent a force back up and
What do you mean? This key is great? Dude, I'm fighting for my life out here. We're fine? Dude, I'm doing so many off heals.
Defensive.
I'm playing right now like that kid at football practice who like treats every practice day as game day. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Everyone hates that guy. Man, no, that was not me. I actively discouraged that behavior.
I am perfection.
He pulled.
Eviscerated. Taste venom.
Bombs.
Die, overcrawler.
Huh? Did Tank get out of range? I think Tank got out of range. When no players are in melee range. Well, that's not true. I was in melee range.
Feast.
Yeah, I was definitely in range. It doesn't say when the tank is out of range. It says when no players are in range, and we can rewind the tape on that. I was definitely in range.
For Queen. Taste venom.
Great key. Yeah, if you like shit keys.
Bombs.
I happen to be a purveyor of shit keys.
The void consumes everything.
Ah! I got meleeed. Kinesia, good morning.
Not stop me.
I've been meleeed.
Bombs.
Taste venom.
Whoop.
Must continue.
You chased that monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue. and drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Well, you were in melee range that time. Yeah, I think the only way I get melee there is if tank got out of range. Well, according to the boss, they got out of range. I'm pretty sure they think they weren't, or they think they were in range. Yeah. There's no way I pulled aggro. Not on a boss.
Acid sting.
There you go. Good shit.
Stay still.
The void consumes everything.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
Taste venom.
Here, let me move over here.
Stop. Stop. Acid sting. Stay still.
Just doing my holy paladin stuff.
Inevitable.
Die.
Oh, what the fuck? Y'all just dropped.
Everything.
I blinked and y'all were dead.
Eviscerated.
Did y'all like overlap your ship?
Stop. Stop.
Yeah, you'll get B-res when I have a second to B-res you.
Taste venom.
Chat, did y'all see how fast they dropped?
Stay still.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Let's go.
Recover strength.
We did it. We're amazing. The B-reser. All right. Can I do underscore with these names? I don't know if I can. Reser. Oh, okay. Apparently I can.
Done it, champion. You've
Thank you.
broken
10
the
vault in the
unholy
books.
alliance
And that's
with
what
the
it's all
Order
about,
of
ladies and gentlemen.
Ashkahet.
Getting people
That creature of
some
theirs
solid
fled back to
vaults.
their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
Do I need a one-handed weapon for prot? You know what? I'll take that.
I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
Appreciate it. I might start some prot paladin here in the near future because not as many people are playing, so I gotta be I gotta be able to swap to Prot. I'm thinking about upgrading my camera to the Elgato Face Cam Pro.
Get over here!
You should try it. Listen, I've done keys with they since BFA, like off and on since BFA. I'm ungettable with the grip. I'm ungettable. I cannot be got. I've been trained. That training started back in Star Wars: The Old Republic with Gus. Oh man, what a throwback! The good old Gus bus. We used to play with a healer named Gus Bus. He was the man. Back in the good old days. Star Wars: The Old Republic was only like a year or two ago, right? Right? It wasn't over 10 years ago, right? Right? Yeah, that was only yesterday. All right. Are we going to do 8s with Moishi tanking? I'm good with whatever. Some people actually enjoyed the struggle, watching the struggle. So I'm in a good mood this morning. I'll do that if you guys want to do that. If we do 8s, can I bring Temu tank to learn it? I want to at least finish the dungeon, Good Shepherd. I'm not looking to do a 3-hour dungeon. Yeah, we can do that. We can do an 8 and you bring a different tank to learn it. That's fine. Surprisingly, that didn't hurt my wrists. Yeah, I think if you do high APM classes in moderation, your wrists will probably be fine. The problem is when you do a high APM class for like 6+ hours. Any idea what the lowest APM class is at the moment? I want to say Devastation. We'll need an invite. Gotcha. You want to ask anyone else in chat if they want to heal? If not, I will switch to a less ratty tune. Do we have anyone who wants to step in and heal? Let me open the group up. And then once we get another healer in here, we can start the next giveaway. The lowest APM class, maybe Arms Warrior. I mean, we can look this up, right? Simulation Craft APM. I mean, this is for raid. This isn't for M+. I don't think we can do this for M+, but we can do it for raid. Where's the APM at? Ah, here we go. It is Dev Evoker. So this is on Simulation Craft, and it's for the raid only. So we got your actions per minute. Apparently in raid, the highest APM is Templar Prot Paladin. There's Arms Warrior. But yeah, lowest is Dev Evoker, according to this. Dev is lots of channeling. Yeah, if you have lots of channeling, you're pressing fewer buttons. There's Fury. That's crazy. Both Prot Paladin hero talent specs have over 80 APM in raid. Hey, Tack Life. All right, we got 2 priests and a Mistweaver. Let's bring in the Mistweaver. Mistweaver supremacy. All right. Let's go ahead and start up the next giveaway for you guys. If you want to join us on the next key, now is the time to sign up. Go, 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 go. Yeah, again, Shikazara, thank you so much for the follow earlier. Appreciate it. Also, by the way, guys, we're going to be doing a WoW token giveaway. Sorry, not a WoW token, a $20 Blizz balance giveaway this afternoon, which is the value of a WoW token, by the way. And we're going to be doing that every 50 subs we get this month. Which, by the way, we're not too far away from the next 50 mark. You could use your Blizzard balance on a WoW token. You could use it on putting it towards some game time. Whatever you want to do with it. It's your Blizz balance. You playing PoE too? Yeah, I've got like a level 25. Actually, it's probably closer to 30 warrior. I'm getting towards the end of Act 2. I was asking chat earlier which one I should play, either hardcore WoW or PoE 2. Because right now I feel like I'm splitting my time between the two. You gonna play it some later again on stream? I mean, I'm definitely gonna be playing hardcore or PoE 2 on Saturday. Like, that's just locked in, guaranteed. Any other day? Maybe. I like to keep my viewer key days as like WoW only viewer key days. So probably not Tuesday or Friday, but we'll see on the other days. Hey, Ataraxia, thank you so much for the 2 months Prime. What do you play in PoE? Right now I'm playing a warrior. Why is maintenance 2 hours? I assume it has something to do with the patch next week. That's my assumption. Yeah, patch 1107 is next Tuesday. So probably just laying some groundwork for next week. Would be my assumption. I don't know that. That's just my assumption. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm on a monk, level 52 at the moment. Can't stop crashing, though. Kind of frustrating. Dude, I crash about every hour in that game. On average. Hey, Cold-Hearted. All right, let's go ahead. Pick our next winner. No, not wiener. Winner. And let's bring in DeMuddy. You're up, dude. Just realized my music might be a little too loud. Let me turn that down. If we go Grim, can you loot spec for the one-hander? Oh yeah, sure. Elaine Gaming, thank you. Oh, can I invite a character that's offline to the community? Ah, all right. Any missed last key I need? Well, we don't have that. And we're going to do an 8 Grim Batol because Rosina is learning Prot Paladin. Okay. We actually doing it this time? Yeah, we're doing it this time. For real, for real. 8 GB. What's up, Cisco? First prot key since BFA. It's still the same concepts. Keep your shield of the righteous up. Stand and consecrate. Use your CDs. Your defensive CDs are way more important now, though, as prot IMO. I mean, that's the way it felt in Dragonflight. Like, you have so many defensive cooldowns, like, you basically have one for every pull. Is kind of how it felt. So, how was the vault that you haven't opened yet? Yeah. It was great. It was the best vault ever. Nothing much, going over some patch notes, and it's funny, the TLDR to this patch note that is about 7 pages long. Yo, that TLDR, I'm TLDR. Too lazy, didn't read. Patch notes in another game. Yeah, I assume you were talking about like Genshin or the other one, the Triple Z. If you can see into the future, does that make you a witch? I can neither confirm nor deny that statement.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now
Fortnite is getting an extraction game and a 5v5 mode.
Void.
Greatest game Rob has never played. I wish I liked it, man. I really do. Trust me, my life would be much easier if I liked and was good at Fortnite. Like,
Kick.
way easier. He needs to be good at it. That's true. Tim's not good at it.
Defensive.
Just have fun. Yeah, it's hard to have fun if you suck at something, though.
Okay.
At least for me, it is.
defensive,
Fortnite is popular with people under 21. Yeah, see, the problem with that is the older you get, the more likely you are to not be in a Twitch stream. Because you got career, you got family, etc. Like, you have other distractions in life. Now, I know most of us aren't like that, but we are the exceptions. So nobody here likes it. I'm sure there's some people here that like it. There's some people. I mean, Mies likes it. Mies is older than me, man.
kick, kick, kick,
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of people who are watching while working. Horse on a dragon. Frosted Fire. Thanks for the follow. Are you calling Mies an old boomer? I mean, if I'm an old boomer, what does that make him, right? I don't make the rules. I liked OG Fortnite before it became Battle Royale. It was a 4-man base defense Zergfest. Yeah, I remember old Fortnite. The Battle Royale mode in Fortnite was just like an afterthought.
kick,
I turned 36 last week. I feel like an old boomer now. I'm turning 36 in April. I don't physically feel old, like, at
Kick.
all. But I feel it in other ways.
Inevitably, the void consumes.
I think the way I feel it the most is music. That has been consistently the thing that's just like, holy shit, like, I just have like nothing in common with popular musical tastes right now. Like, fucking nothing.
defensive, defensive,
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
AI music is a really weird thing. You know what's funny?
Defensive.
Like, I remember before AI came on the scene, like, we always talked about how, like, oh, AI, like, will never be able to replicate things like art and music. And it was, like, literally the first thing it went after. How wrong were we?
Defensive.
We live in interesting times. We really do.
Defensive.
Yeah, I'd be totally fine going back to boring times.
Inevitably,
Defensive.
the void consumes everything.
I'm gonna run for president. My slogan's gonna be "Make life boring again."
Defensive.
I'd vote for that. Boring life
Click.
means no more Twitch? I don't know about that. Nah, boring life means more Twitch.
No! Throngest
It could.
again if he no finish.
So, do you guys actually think TikTok's gonna get banned?
Defensive.
Inevitably, the void consumes
I don't think it's gonna happen.
everything.
Frontal.
Sale will be forced. I think something's
Defensive.
gonna happen. I think TikTok is too big to fail, honestly. Something's gonna happen. I could be totally wrong. And I don't really have a dog in this fight at all because I don't post anything to TikTok, but I don't really watch TikTok. But I don't know. I think something's gonna happen
Defensive.
to where TikTok's gonna be just fine. What is the TikTok? You watching them there Tic Tacs?
Defensive.
Rob is gonna buy TikTok. Listen, if they're not selling it for $3.50, I can't
frontal.
buy it. I'm gonna
Frontal.
buy it for $3.50. Final offer.
Defensive.
It's that song by Kesha, right? I mean, you're not wrong.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Kick.
This is gonna be a throwback joke to people who used Twitter a long time ago. But man, what if Elon Musk bought TikTok, guys, and he rebranded it to Vine? Because that TikTok is like literally what Vine was. X talk. Oh god. X squared.
Ascension.
Inevitably,
Good shit, Tapele.
the void consumes everything.
That was a lot of damage going out. I feel like TikTok is quickly becoming the new QVC for millennials. Dude, you have no idea. I said the same thing to Ellie not that long ago. This cup right here, this from TikTok. She uses the TikTok shop or whatever it's called, like,
Inevitably,
I feel like at least a couple times a month, and I'm just like, please no. It's not really that bad. She doesn't really buy a whole bunch on there, and it's never anything like really expensive. Fun fact, TikTok created WoW. Oh yeah, true. Two hours of PoE today? Probably not. There's a few videos I want to watch today. We'll see though. We'll see. Definitely want to watch the new Rav video. Definitely want to watch the Kalamazi video. I don't know if I've watched it on stream yet, but I want to watch the Quasi video about M+. Hey, what's up, Pyrie? So yeah, I have a few videos I want to get through today. Dude, he has a part 3? Dude, I've only seen part 1. I got some catching up to do. Quasi's video's good? Yeah.
Ascension.
I'm a Quasi fan. Wait, who has 3 parts? Rav. Since there's classic hardcore popping off again, Rav's doing WoW videos again. Hello, Stokes. Am I behaving? I feel like I am.
Ascension.
So far, so
Ascension.
good. Yep, it still works. You can pop them in the corner.
Burn you from the inside out.
You don't have to pull this guy into the corner.
Incinerate them, minions.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Dragon, you will do as I command. Catch me! If they do not kill you, I will do it myself!
So what is the pull with classic WoW exactly? I get the nostalgia, but the lack of improvements and the slowness of the game kills it for me. It's the journey. It's more about the journey and less about like
Incinerate them, minions.
being a hardcore endgame sweat. Okay, that's interesting.
Defensive. Fixated.
And a lot of streamers treat it
Frontal soon.
less like World of Warcraft
Frontal.
and more like GTA RP.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Yeah, it's a more social World of Warcraft,
Defensive.
which a lot of people like that too.
Fixated. Frontal soon. Frontal.
I think, I'm not saying necessarily anyone here is doing that, by the way, but I think a lot of people in the retail WoW community look upon it with disdain and don't actually try to understand it. Like it's more about the journey, it's more social, it's more relaxed while also being higher stakes, which is kind of funny. It's higher stakes if you're hardcore anyway, if you play hardcore.
Inevitably.
But yeah, like just go into like one of the major hardcore WoW streams for a little bit, watch it for a few hours. Like it's a much different vibe.
Targeted.
It's part of your journey to 60. It absolutely is.
Targeted. Targeted. Targeted.
I tried playing Classic for a bit with buddies, but after like 2 weeks of playing every day, walking everywhere, no summon stones, no flying, slow leveling process, I just got bored. See, that is totally fine. Like, you gave it a shot.
Targeted.
You didn't like the lack of like modern conveniences, so you put it down. That's totally fine.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
You blame me? He wanted me dead? Yep. And I got what I wanted. That's right, Quig.
Targeted. Targeted.
The darkest days are still ahead.
Defensive. Defensive.
Like, I actually like playing hardcore when I want the slower pace. Like, the thing about hardcore classic for me personally is, like, it's slower, and like, the whole community's okay with taking it slow.
Ads.
But also, on the other hand, like, you know that, especially when you're playing a warrior like I always do in classic, you know that just around, like, every corner is something that can murder you.
Defensive.
So it feels dangerous. Like WoW used to feel to me because I was new to the game. So I kind of like that vibe. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Spread. Ads.
Wow, shit's dying so fast. We need percent. Yeah, that destroyer by itself wouldn't be enough. That destroyer is 3.22 and we need 3.95.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Oh, interesting. I guess we needed both. To be fair, I didn't calculate how much this pack was worth. I just assumed it would be worth more than this one.
Defensive.
Yeah, if you post up near a corner, you can just LOS that knockback.
Defensive.
See, like this? He's about to knock back. You would just go over here. You would cast a knockback, and then you go back in.
Rejoice, for you have aided the end.
Oh, you got a City of Threads. That's gross. Unfortunate. Yeah, I would love to do hardcore and other things like PoE 2 more often. It's just always a struggle trying to like get out of the bread and butter content that people come here for, because people come here for like just the chill vibes and the keys, right? Then like if I do something that's not keys, then you know some people are like, oh, he's not doing keys, I'm out of here. Like I like to do different content but also keep the community together too. So that's why I always dip my toes into like new releases like PoE 2 and hardcore every so often. But it just never seems to work out. Let's see, we got, oh god, double mail. Ugh. Unfortunate. Indiana Jones? Yeah, I saw that on my BNet launcher. Is that any good? It's getting amazing reviews. Oh, okay. Cool. Does The Ring come out today? No, that comes out next week. I'm so old, I thought he was talking about the movie at first. I was like, that's been out. What do you mean? Hey, Helena. Thank you. And Mr. Witster, appreciate it, man. All right, let's see. We got time for one more. I'm having a midlife crisis, aka I'm playing hardcore WoW. Are you having fun? It's not really a crisis if you're enjoying yourself. Are you having fun? Good. That's awesome. Circlet hotfixes on patch 1107 PTR, flat damage and healing buffs. All right, let me start another giveaway for you guys. And then I'm going to check out that post that Vay just put in chat. So if you want to come with us, go ahead and sign up, and I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. All right, let me see that that link. Okay, I got it. All right. So let's scroll up here. So the 1107 ring, flat damage and healing buffs. So 20% more damage, 43% more damage, 44% more damage, shield 20%, healing increased by 43, healing increased by 44. All right. Let's take a look at the comments. Okay. Right out the gate. Thanks, I hate it. Wow, just a stupid ring that does plus damage. Wow, so cool. Item that isn't just trash. World of Warcraft player, try not to complain about the game. They will still play 8 hours a day. Challenge impossible. We just used that meme in chat like 5 minutes ago. I like the game as a whole. I just don't like this ring. And I didn't like the Dragonflight one either. I'd rather we just had a content drought until 11.1, honestly. Forbidden Reach 2.0 with constantly changing ring balancing won't be enjoyable. I just want to skip to Goblins and Mario Kart already. The current WoW player mindset is pathetic. Stop acting like you have to play it. This guy brings up a fair point. They're not wrong. So it looks like no one's really hyped for the ring. I don't see a single nope, just kidding. Very exciting to see buffs to the underperforming gems. I personally loved the Onyx Amulet and Dragonflight and wish they updated its eye level for season 4. Missed opportunity, Blizz. Hopefully in season 4 War Within we get this again. That's bait. That has to be bait. That's 100% bait. That's bait. You smell that, chat? That's bait. I want to see if anyone replies to it. Oh, okay. I smell troll. Yeah. All right, let's pick a winner. All right, and up next, let's bring in Cold Hearted. You're up. Any chance you have a 10 siege? No sieges. We're probably just going to end up doing the 8 city. Rosina's learning Prot Paladin right now, so we're taking it easy. I don't know if Rosina's back in retail like for good, but we were having a hard time finding a tank and healer this morning. And they were very nice and came to help. By the way, speaking of that, I have nothing set in stone yet. So let me be clear. Nothing is set in stone, but probably sometime early 2025, I'll be starting my streams a little bit later. Nothing massively changing, just a little bit later. Pyrie, what if I did that though? Would you guys like that? We're doing City of Threads, Quig. Yeah, at least it's an 8. Hey, thank you, Blessed Heals. I mean, that was one of the time frames I was looking at. Pyrie was noon to 8. The other one was 9 to 5. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, this is my 5th year as a Twitch partner. It's hard to believe I've been a partner for 5 years already. Doesn't feel like I've been on Twitch like that long. I mean, I guess I've been streaming realistically, like I've been doing streaming for real since BFA, but I dabbled with it all the way back in Legion. Does anyone miss that 15-month last tier of Warlords of Draenor? It was possible to get max level gear with Titan Forging and actually get it for every slot if you spent 16-hour days for the entire patch. I hated Titan Forging. That's just me, though. You guys know how I feel about RNG. Titan Forging was RNG on top of RNG. And I would say that the average, World of Warcraft consumer probably wouldn't like that, because the average WoW gamer has a lot more choice in terms of games than they did back in WoD. Like, listen, nowadays people dip out after like 2 months of a season of WoW. 16, what'd you say, 16-hour days? 15 months. Okay, you said 15 months. Whew. That'd be a ghost town for a long time.
Five, 4,
Yeah, Pyrie, there is no real alternative.
2, 1.
And now
It needs to be seasonal, but and a lot of content creators have made some good videos, which we're gonna watch during the downtime, of how to like keep the season at least a little bit more enticing throughout a patch. They gotta do more things to make people want to log in at like month 3, month 4, month 5. Like, I think something has to give. And we can't just fall back on the usual, like, oh, people just want handouts or whatever, because obviously what we're doing now isn't working for long-term season. It works great at the beginning, but it falls off hard.
We will become greater than we are.
Like, if anyone's been paying attention, this has been a pretty consistent problem for Blizzard. Like, even going back to, like, Shadowlands. Yeah, I agree with Vey on that too, Pyrie.
Inevitably,
Dot.
the void consumes everything.
The whole Onyx Amulet, whatever the ring is called this time around. Not the greatest execution, for sure.
Orbs.
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show them Onsuret's wrath.
Dot.
Yeah, we did the ring in Dragonflight. I'm still pretty logically consistent with what I think would be better for oh, where are you going? Oh, we're splitting up.
Do you know?
Yeah, the ring won't do anything
Voice you
significant for things like the meta or whatever.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Orbs.
There's also maybe the fact that, like, maybe the Twitch community
Dot.
didn't really like the Onyx Amulet from Dragonflight, but Blizzard's internal numbers showed a massive uptick in player participation that we just don't see, which is why they're doing it again. I don't know. I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Frontal. Orbs. Frontal. Reposition.
Dodging all the balls, man. Personally, I think
Frontal.
a lot of the issues about player participation,
The void consumes
like later into the season, are more foundational problems than, oh, players just need a new shiny to chase every month.
Reposition.
Like, imagine what for example, what do you guys think player participation would look like if gearing alts, like with crests and stuff, and crest acquisition, and let's just say Valor Stones weren't a thing?
Onsurek has eyes everywhere. You'll need
I
to
think it'd be
run to
higher,
meet the
and that's a
receiver.
foundational problem. Because you wouldn't have like
Dot.
that usual, oh, I need to do like 100, you know, dungeons or whatever to gear up an alt problem
Rental.
that a lot of people seem to have. Acid, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome.
By the weave, one of Onsurex's spies has fallen.
Ataraxia, what I was talking about was one of the solutions that a lot of WoW players, like WoW content creators, are talking about is how many crests people need to get another character going, and that people don't like Valor Stones. Hey, Sibba.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Frontal.
Welcome in, everybody.
Dot.
Another spy has fallen. This cannot be.
All right, where is the next one? Oh, it's you still use crests. It's just that you would get a larger reduction for alts, like once you're geared on your main, something like that, but more significant than what we have right now.
Dot.
Because the idea is that it's too much of a time sink right now for alts. Like a lot of people are just quitting until the next season instead of playing alts because they feel like they just need too much for an alt.
We will run out of spies.
That's a pretty common complaint. Well, I mean, Tim, we gotta do something because people are leaving like 3 months into the season. It's either we do something or, you know, half the season is a ghost town. It's in here. Yeah, come this way. In here. We'll be watching some videos on it when the servers go down. I got really good videos from Kalamazi, and I got videos from Quasi on this subject that we're gonna watch. So
Frontal.
I'm excited to watch it with you guys. I'm excited to see your guys' opinions on some of the ideas proposed, because this is like a issue that's near and dear to my heart.
Dot.
Much better. Come to me and I will help you as agreed.
So I definitely want to see your guys' takes on some of the proposed ideas.
Her drive for innovation meshed well with Onsurex's thirst for ascension. Stay close and be quiet.
Yeah, as long as you do the mechanics, like, and you aren't,
The transformatory was once
and everyone's playing their role decently. 10s are actually pretty okay.
Made a mockery of our traditions. At the Queen's
Godsmack, thank you, man. Yeah, this is my 5th year. This is year number 5.
So disappointed.
First, your little pets will die.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but it definitely has been.
Finished.
Frontal.
Time really just flies by, man.
Frontal.
Dodge and frontal.
Defensive. Defensive.
And the frosted bites.
Up defensive. There you go.
Dodge.
Inevitably,
Dodge.
the void consumes everything.
If you can dispel your own affix, that would be awesome.
Allow me.
Yeah, I agree with you, Acid.
Annihilation.
Stack on tank.
The 639 bar might be
Defensive.
a little too high.
This consumes. You won't be missed.
Dodge. Dodge.
Boom.
Thank you. Would that I could do more to repay you, but this is as far as I go. Our strands are strong. None will pass.
Throwing out the occasional word of glory. Helping out with the heals.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Honestly, the way the gearing / season is set up now is untenable. I quit as a tank after a couple months because I got tired of toxic and shitty groups started to become. That's another point that people have been touching on. I feel like you'll still have toxicity no matter what you do, but I feel like you'll have less if you don't have depletes, or at least like turn off depletes, you know, sub 10. Hey Abby, thank you. Is it reset happening soon? Yeah, servers are going down in 19 minutes. So we're trying to get this key done before that happens. Which I think we will do that. Cutting it close. Gotta keep it entertaining, right?
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Feet.
You know, it'd be entertaining. Rob Holy.
Feet.
Listen, I still got that bullet in the chamber for a rainy day.
I've enough of you in my collection.
We're holding on to that. When I need it, I've got it.
Defensive.
So there was actually a Reddit post in the competitive WoW subreddit about some different things they would want to do too. I meant to post that in the Discord. Forgot to do that.
Inevitably.
And they actually touched on that subject lately about transmog rewards and M+. And it was like
Defensive.
there was like rating breakpoints for each slot of transmog ending at like 3k, which I thought was actually a really good way to go about doing it, because you can get some easy pieces, but then there's some higher rated pieces that people could chase. and it would be like this good middle ground of reward acquisition that's in between, you know, KSM, mount, and title. But honestly, the biggest thing we need is just like some sort of communication. I would love to see like a post-mortem from the devs of the season, what they liked, what they didn't like, what they plan to improve on, things like that. I would love to see something like that. That'd be great.
Inevitably,
Defensive.
the void consumes everything.
16 dungeons would be a little too high, I think.
The pursuit of perfection can
Yeah, this
be
way.
messy.
You hate
but
that boss?
worthwhile
Everyone hates that
in the
boss.
end. So
Yeah.
persistent.
Yeah, I like having lust for that boss
A reward.
as well, Quig.
Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
Yeah, I feel like 8 gets repetitive. Like, I've definitely heard that complaint before. I think you could do 10, it would be just fine.
Dot. Defensive. Dot.
Inevitably,
Hot take. All right, dude, I love hot takes.
consumes
They should just scale all dungeons that have ever been M+ to the current season and let people go wild.
Defensive. Dot.
Enough. You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in.
That would be pretty chaotic.
Witness the glory of our ascension. Consider the variables.
Dot.
How will you adapt?
Balls.
Balls.
Stack.
One with the weave.
Remember, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Balls.
It's just that easy, chat.
Dot.
How will you adapt?
Balls.
I'll
Defensive.
break you beneath me.
the void consumes everything.
Tank mech.
Survival of the fittest. Consider the variables.
Dot.
How will you adapt?
Balls. Defensive.
Be the strength of a lord.
Balls. Dot.
How will you adapt?
Balls.
A
Stack.
sage's wisdom is required.
Balls.
Easy 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Ansarek will be absolutely
I gave up at
furious when
2.7k
she
this
learns
season. I
of
ran out of
Ansarik's
fucks.
demise. I cannot wait to
Yeah,
read this.
I basically did the same thing. I got to 2.7. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I might do some prot paladin in the near future when we don't have a tank. Not a 4 chest. I know, I'm the worst. A real streamer would have 4 chested it. Oh, did Rosina get KSM? I saw the Mythic City of Threads. Congrats. I'm really enjoying playing other games. The alt grind is too much. Remember what I was saying, chat? Rob just dangles healing in front of us to keep us coming back. What do you mean? I was healing right there. You didn't see my big words of glory? They were glorious. My dad linked me this. Oh, Kickstarter. I haven't seen a Kickstarter project in a while. What the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. Deuce drops toilet tablets that make poop disappear. Your pocket-sized bathroom bodyguard naturally traps odors, prevents skid marks, and transforms any toilet into a purple paradise. Let's see here. Terpolina, thank you so much for the follow. I will, Rosina, thank you. That bubbling. The number 1 solution for your number 2 situation. This thing is guaranteed to fuck up your pipes. Steer away from shit shows. There's so many gifts. What the fuck? Their marketing is so on point. It's so good. That was great. Thank you for the keys, though. That was fun tanking again, and my wrists surprisingly don't hurt. You're welcome. All right, we got 6 minutes left before the servers go down. I think I already switched it. Let me double check. Okay. Let's park our characters. I think I only did keys on, yeah, just my paladin and my shaman. So I have 2 vaults. Yep, time to park the characters. Get them to the vault. Giving up on the warrior dream? Just for now. I mean, I plan on picking up the warrior again in season 2 and checking it out. Hopefully I like it. What are human racials? Stun break. Stun break, and then there's like a secondary stat one. Rep, no. So you get the double hearth. You get the stun break. And then there's a secondary stat one, but I want to double check it. I don't want to give you wrong information. Human spirit, you gain 2% more of all secondary stats. Haste, crit, mastery, verse from all sources. So yeah, the human spirit gives you 2% more of all secondary stats. And where is... You get the double hearth, but I don't think you care about that. And then your 3-minute racial, will to survive, removes all stun effects. This comes in handy depending on what dungeons you get each season. Like, this is kind of nice for the beginning of the dungeon in Mists of Tyr and the Scythe. Like, depending on the dungeons you get for a season, this is decent. Hey, Ganthian. Thank you, dude. Humans get plus hit. Yeah, huge. Yeah, Rosina, this was the character I was farming my my anniversary tokens on. This guy tears up time walking dungeons, let me tell you. He's god tier. And it's great too, because like you just make your earthen dwarf, like just do the starting area, which takes like no time at all, and then you just start doing time walking. Get double lifesteal and you never die. Yeah, that's what I'll do next. Let me see if I can do that right now before servers go down. Is there a way to prevent leveling? Yes, I don't know where he is in Orgrimmar, but in Stormwind, he's in Stormwind Keep. Oh, whoops. Was that a bedazzled dwarf warrior? Yep, that was a earthen. Okay, so this isn't bad at all. Just need a couple thousand gold to send over to this guy, and I can pick these up. Permanently enchant a weapon to often steal life from the enemy and give it to the wielder. Yeah, we just put that on both weapons on the Fury Warrior. Yeah, in Stormwind Keep, the guy's like right over here. In this room right here, like up against this wall, I think. Just run around and spam whirlwind in time walking. Yeah, like I shit you not, guys. Like, unless it's just a boss by itself, I literally will just spam whirlwind the entire time. That's not like hyperbole. Literally, that's all you push. If you're a level 11 twink and it's like really fast anniversary tokens. Well, yeah, it's boring, but it's a good way to farm anniversary tokens fast. Yeah, no one's saying it isn't boring. All right. Let's pull up the old YouTube. Let me get that video. Let me get Kalamazoo. Yep. Let me get Rav's video. Probably videos. I think there's 2 videos I need to watch. Okay. I got the YouTube content today, guys. Acid, have a good night. Thanks for the raid again. Ooh, I almost dropped my drink. Here, let me give you a shout out before you head out. Acid K. Guys, be sure to give Acid a follow. Does lots and lots of keys for the community. Overall, chill vibes. Good place to hang out. All right. And we got the video that Tyrus linked me for 28 years later. We'll watch that one first. That one's the quickest one. All right. So if you guys back in the day remember 28 days later, 28 weeks later. Now we have 28 years later. Okay. If you're a fan of zombie movies. So here we go.
Wait, sit here. Sit here. Auntie, what's going on? Jimmy, sit still, keep quiet, and do not move from this spot.
Oh! Days became weeks.
6, 11, 5, 9 and 20 miles today, 4, 11, 17, 32 the day before. Boot, boot, boot.
28 years.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
I love zombie movies, yeah.
Don't look at what's in front of you. Boot, 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 boot. Moving up and down again. Men.
Oh.
Men go mad with watching them. There's no discharge in the war. If your eyes drop, they will get the top of you. Boot, boot, boot.
It looked like the guy from Craven.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
Dude, this looks freaky.
Something different. Oh, my God. People going lunatic. Boom, moving up and down again. There's
Hold up. Is that Cillian Murphy? Or whatever his name is? The guy who starred in the original 28 Days Later?
Seven, 6, 11, 5, 4, 17, 32 the day before.
Yep, I'm gonna go see that. Thank you so much for that brand new tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. All right. Quasi's video. Did I see Asmongold get a role in the movie? Okay. To Blizzard. This is exactly how to fix M+. Exactly. Okay, here we go.
So the War Within Season 1 LFG for Mythic Plus is pretty much really quiet, and it hasn't been so quiet in LFG Mythic Plus in a long while. And today in this video I want to talk about why and how Blizzard can actually fix Mythic Plus for Season 2 and beyond for the War Within.
Let's do it.
Because let's face it, Mythic Plus and Season 1 just isn't enjoyable. I've made a very comprehensive list of all the things I think Blizzard should address, and this video is not meant to be a criticism of Blizzard. I actually think that since the dark days of Shadowlands, you have been listening to the community, and this is the reason why it's worth the trouble putting together a video like this, with clearly timestamp sections, as well as notes on screen that you can follow. And so hopefully when the War Within Season 2 rolls around, you can actually look at some of these issues that are not only brought up by me, but also brought up by my community and the broader M+ community in terms of what needs to change in Mythic Plus and why it feels bad right now. I know some of you are listening, especially those who have, you know, we have had a sidebar.
He's gonna come right out the gate with Valor Stones.
Way more helpful just based on the timestamp sections. So let's dive right in. So the first big issue has got to do with gearing being absolutely.
He's got a dummy's guide to fixing M+. Let's follow along in the guide. Yep, Valor Stones right out the gate. Are Valor Stones necessary?
Broken. One of the first things to consider is whether Valor Stones is even necessary as a currency. I think if you remove Valor Stones today, nobody would really mind. Maybe let it apply for the lowest item tracks only, the ones on the lowest item tracks. Beyond that, you don't need Valor Stones as a currency because you already have Crest. Alternatively, increase the Valor Stone cap or allow us to transfer Valor Stones from other warband characters. You created warbands for a reason, you might as well let us use it. The Crest drop rate is absolutely terrible. I think you need to drop more Crest per key at a baseline level. As of 5th of December 2024, you need to do 98 Mythic Plus keystones if you have a fresh ult at +8 or higher to cap all your gilded crest. If you ask me to play 98,
and that's timing 98, I think. Not just doing 98, but timing 98. So this is what I was talking about earlier, but that people don't want to make alts because you need 98 timed. We're not even talking about like completed, because you're probably going to fail some along the way. You need 98 timed M+ keys at 8 or higher. Which, I mean, when you put it that way, like, hi, you can gear an alt, but you're going to have to do basically 100 dungeons to do it. Per alt.
Mythic Plus keys before I can catch up in terms of gear, I might as well quit the season and go.
It's not making the game easy or less challenging to reduce that.
Play in season 2 instead. It's just too much work to catch up on our ults. Alternatively, you can buff, let's say, gilded crest drop rates on our ults as well. The crest discount achievement for ults is absolutely just nonsense. The Harbinger achievement for gilded at 639 eye level in every single slot in order to have discounted gilded crest for my alts is really dumb because your crafted gear is 636 eye level. So that means that I kind of need to wait for my vault to give me 639 myth track or pray I'm lucky in raid to get 639 in every single slot. And by the time I eventually unlock my gilded discount for my alts, the season is probably close to being over.
This is again another thing that almost everyone can agree on. Easy layup. The achievement for getting 639 in all of your slots for the discount is ridiculous. You're not a casual. You're not crying for handouts if you want this to be lowered.
So why should I be playing alts? Instead, the Harbinger achievement for Gilded Crest discount should actually be 636 eye level for all slots. Your crafting can naturally then get you to 636, and that ensures that everyone can get discounts on Gilded for your alt. Alternatively, buff your crafting to max eye level. Why is crafting capped at 636? Buff it to 639. Crafting crest is too expensive.
I'd be okay with that.
Every other week you can craft because you have a spark. However, to craft your 636, you need to do 7.5 keystones at +8 or higher to get gilded, which is 90 gilded crest, because you drop 12 gilded crest per completed
I get
time
why,
key.
but I'd be okay
That is
either
just
way,
way
honestly.
too expensive. Why is crafting so expensive in terms of crest? Maybe change the amount of crest that's required, because for me to go through 8 keys to fuel my bi-weekly upgrade, it's kind of a very slow reward system. The next thing is targeted slots and item upgrades. I think a lot of people enjoyed the Dragonflight Season 4
Ooh, this is big.
bullions and the old dinar
This is the idea
system
I've had for a
where
long
I have a
time.
guaranteed way to get a certain item, trinket, or a slot upgrade. I understand you don't want to give loot out. Totally understandable. Some people think that raiding should have additional perks and incentive. I can totally see that. That's fine. However, when your season is absolutely dead, like if I were to pull up...
He's going to touch on this. I agree that Mythic Raid should have perks, but not at the expense of having a dead season halfway through.
LFG right
Too
now,
steep a
and
cost.
I search for keys between a certain range,
Which is why you need
will
things
see
like
that
this.
It's way lower participation rate than usual. During the
I
lull
think
of the
anyway.
season, maybe you introduce bullions and dinars. This could also be unlocked when Hall of Fame is filled. So the season is kind of over already, people are kind of checking out. Would you rather lose players to play Path of Exile 2 or retain players in Mythic Plus? Blizzard, you decide. The other way to think about targeted slots and item upgrades, we have Vault tokens. Let us use our Vault tokens for more than just sockets on our head, on our belt, and on our braces. Maybe you give us Vault token currencies where I can use my currencies to re-roll my vaults, maybe. I do not know, making stuff up. X amount of Vault tokens, I can refresh this entire roll from Mythic Plus at reset. Or using a specific amount of tokens, I can target a myth track unlock on a specific slot. Maybe. Something to think about. Give people a reason to do weekly keys. I think that's needed. M Plus rewards needs improvement. We have talked about this. I know Eon Hazikostas made a statement about this. Season 2, you're looking at Mythic Plus rewards being changed. That's great. But the point is, and you probably already know this, between Portal unlocking at +10 and between that and the top 0.1% in Mythic Plus, get
more M Plus rewards between Portal and 0.1% title. Man, I think I talk about this almost every single day.
I think the title, we need more incentives to play Mythic Plus. Season-specific cosmetic sets, for example, at 3000 score, or call it whatever. This is made up, right? You decide the score. It could be tiered, I don't know, 2800, 3000, 3200. It's entirely up to you. But bring back stuff like challenge mode skins, season-specific rewards like pets, mounts. You're doing housing in a big way. Everyone's excited about midnight housing. You might as well give us, like, I don't know, furniture in the future. Or something even simple. Doesn't even cost you a lot of money. Warband loading screens. Weapon transmogs. All these doesn't cost you money.
Yeah, but
You
now
just need
someone
an
said it
artist
on a
to
YouTube video,
play in
Rob,
a
so
mob.
now it's real.
Really not that difficult. Now moving on to there being too much pain and punishment in Mythic Plus Season 1. For the War Within. Challenges, perils, penalty, I think needs to be revisited. The M Plus community fears making mistakes more than ever. Each wipe is 1.5 minutes off the timer for the key. If you include the 5 times 15 seconds of penalty, plus the run back from the dungeon. In fact, 1.5 minutes is a bit too generous. There are certain dungeons, Call it, let's say, Grim Battle, where if you wipe on a certain pack, you're running back all the way from the start of the dungeon. That's too punishing. And because it's so punishing, people are very fearful of making mistakes, more so than ever, because it's so costly to make mistakes now. Everyone is more motivated now, more than ever, to invite meta specs.
The more challenging you make things, the more punishing you make things, the more you lock in this. Been saying that for so long.
Only because you want to maximize the amount of chances you time the key. You also will then gatekeep way more with score. You screen everyone's, I don't know, history of playing Mythic Plus as though you're trying to date someone in Mythic Plus. This is kind of making the meta situation way worse. And because mistakes are way more costly, nobody wants to play the high stress roles. Tanks and healers, which by the way, I will elaborate.
The more responsibility you have, the fewer people who will play.
Failure leading into the war.
Where have you heard that before?
It was well intentioned. You were coming from a good place, but it didn't hit the mark. The 15 seconds death timer is also way too costly because again, it's punishing. Scale it back maybe. You can have this a fix, but maybe look to scale it back. Speaking about running back and punishment, why is graveyard spawn points not unlocked after each boss? It's really inconsistent. There's some dungeons where, oh, you kill the boss, you unlock the graveyard. It should just be kill the boss, new graveyard unlocked. As simple as that. Runbacks just feels bad. The idea of hitting the release button as a group of 5 and running back, it doesn't make the experience any better. It's not as though we're going to reflect on our mistakes while running back and go like, that was a mistake and I've learned from that. That doesn't help anyone. It just brings the mood down. Respawn point after each boss. Depletion of keys. Totally understand that we need depletion to give stakes in Mythic Plus. Without depletion, as some people have rightly pointed out, Mythic Plus would literally be you going into a menu selecting, I want to do a plus 13 or plus 14 or plus 15, and you just keep doing the same pool over and over and over again until you figure it out.
This is true.
Might not be fun. I totally get that, and I think people get that. So you need depletion for stakes. And Mythic Plus is fun because there's like this risk versus reward thing. However, depletion can be improved. Lower keys like plus 12 and below, maybe you give people 2 or 3 chances before the key depletes. It could be 2 or, it could be more. The point is, maybe give people a certain amount of chances so it's not so punishing. You want to remove some of the punishment involved in depletion. For the high key pushers, maybe 13 and beyond, you can let them suffer because they are high key pushers. They love to suffer. That's why they're doing high keys. You can do the usual depletion, but you should look at the data for Mythic Plus. Where's the bulk of your population playing? You probably want to make it a bit easier on them. Depleted keys, more importantly, should still give usual crest rewards. Why is depleted keys giving 5 crest instead of the usual 12 crest? That makes absolutely no sense. The key is already depleted. People already feel bad.
Which point do you not agree with? I've pretty much agreed with everything so far. And these are things I've been talking about for literally years and have gotten almost nothing but pushback on. But now we're to the point where people can we're finally at our natural conclusion of these design choices.
And you're punishing people for getting less currencies on completing the key. It is no wonder everyone is leaving your keys. Nobody wants to stay after a wipe. Everyone just leaves. And that experience is terrible because they have to find a new group. And God knows it's so hard to get into a group right now, especially if you're pugging. This cycle is just a vicious cycle. So make crest, drop the normal amount regardless of whether you deplete or not deplete. As long as you complete the key, usual crest rewards should be baseline. You want people to finish your keys. Also, M Plus is kind of too expensive. But think about it, right? M Plus is kind of expensive. There's Flask, there's food,
it's really expensive
there's enchant, there's weapon oils, there's runes. And at the end of it, you get 50 gold if you don't loot any item. That is barely enough to cover the repair cost. In fact, I'm losing money while doing Mythic Plus. So I don't know, maybe give a sweetener at the end, complete the dungeon, the NPC at the end of the dungeon gives a free repair. Something like that. Mobs recasting after AoE stops is a mistake.
Huge
so the
mistake.
change that
Definitely
you make in the War
agree.
Within is that an important cast is about to go off. If you stun or stop with crowd control, the mob simply recast the ability. In the past, in Dragonflight and before, you will put the mob's ability, the important ability, on cooldown. Let's say if I crowd control it. That was a way better system. The reason why it feels bad right now is that everyone knows there's an important cast coming, so everyone saves their interrupts. And in the event that someone doesn't track the interrupt tracker, and uses a AoE crowd control, all the interrupts go on cooldown and the crowd control is used, guess what? It feels bad because the ability is going to be recasted and it's a wipe. Recognize that most of your M+ community doesn't use voice comms. I get you want to encourage people to make friends and get into voice comms, that's great, but there are other ways to do so. I feel like you should revert back to the old system of a crowd control is equivalent to an interrupt, where
I've been saying this pretty much since Shadowlands that most people aren't going to coordinate their interrupts. Most people aren't on voice comms. Like the fact that you make some content where like basically casts are going to get off and kill people unless you're 100% coordinated on interrupts is a mistake, in my opinion.
it puts the mob's ability on cooldown, and you should also explore partial refund on interrupts. If I interrupt something, it whiffs. I don't need my interrupt back on use.
But no, that'd be too
half
easy.
The duration of the cooldown, perhaps. Think about that. The other thing is the tank tuning disaster. When you first announced tank nerfs,
Michaela
a lot of people
and
made
Galafax,
videos about why this is such a bad idea, including myself. And there are some skeptics saying that Blizzard will get it right. But tank tuning has been a total disaster. And here's why. Let me quote you some of the language you used. You explicitly stated that you would want to smooth out the damage that tanks and parties will take. And tanks will take more damage overall, but shouldn't die significantly more often versus Dragonflight. The percentage of damage they take after mitigation from steady damage sources like physical attacks would be your primary objectives. Totally get that. I understand the rationale. Like I said, I think the tank nerfs are well-intentioned because tanks were pulling the whole dungeon and being immortal and the party was struggling. I totally get the nerf, the rationale behind it. But again, if you read some of the things that you wanted, tank damage intake should be steady and not too fast. You want to smooth out the rate tanks take damage to reduce surprise or spiky deaths. Tanks will have strong answers to threats or periods of danger, but less sustained self-healing. And tanks will still have cooldowns or emergency self-heals like renewal or impending victory. So let me tell you, your high-frequency tank busters across 5 out of 8 of your dungeons does not relate to the language you use here. It's almost as though the person who wrote these article, these languages, these paragraphs, is someone from the PR department, and the person didn't talk to the person from the balancing department. Because if you think about your 5 dungeons out of 8 dungeons in Dragonflight, not the War Within Season 1,
PR department right in the blue
you have
posts.
flame renders who are doing slashes, magical tank busters every 18 seconds, and there's 2 flame renders in certain packs. Then you have molten giants who do a lava fist every 15 seconds. If you try doing a key on 13, 14, 15 and above, without mitigations, you just get one shot. Enforcers, they just stay in melee range, they gain stacks, and they just do increasing damage to a tank, and they absolutely demolish them. So again, think back about your language. Tank damage intake should be steady, not too fast, but yet your high frequency tank busters is resulting in tanks dying significantly way more. Totally opposite from what you're saying in the first screen grab here. Then you have Stone Vaults, your Despoiler does Shadow Claw every 13 seconds. Machinist Boss, Igneous Hammer every 12 seconds. City of Threats, your first boss Subjugate every 13 seconds. Shadow Crown boss, Obsidian Beam every 25 seconds. Guardian mobs in Mist of Turner-Scythe. Don't know why you changed the mobs in Mist of Turner-Scythe, but they do Anima Slashes every 12 seconds. And there's 2 Guardians in certain packs. And they stack the debuff. So what you're trying to say here doesn't relate to the design of your dungeons. And I think that needs to be revisited. I don't think the tank tuning hit the mark at all. Now, because of all these tank busters, LFG is now incentivized to bring healers with externals. You need to bring the meta healer, which is Discipline Priest as of now. They have 2 pain suppressions, 2 externals for the tank. This makes the whole meta situation even worse. But given all these tank buster problems that is totally opposite from your initial tank tuning disaster kind of post, nobody wants to play tanks because again, every tank death is a wipe.
Examples, by the way.
And these are 1.5 minute off the timer. People get to blame the tank for breaking the key. Nobody likes to get abused, so nobody play tanks. Nobody play tanks. LFG groups cannot form. No Mythic Plus groups can form, nobody gets to play, everybody pays their sub for a queue simulator. Same problem with healers. Lack of...
It's the thing I was talking about earlier, like healers and tanks have too much responsibility thrown on their shoulders, so nobody plays it. Like if the tank dies, basically you're probably going to wipe 1.5 minutes off the timer immediately. Tank gets blamed / abused because the community's gonna, you guys know the WoW community. Same thing with lack of healers. Like, it just adds up to groups not forming. But anytime you want to make tanking easier, you want to, like, take responsibility off their shoulders, you're met with, oh, that would make this, that, and the other too easy, you know, less challenge, yada, yada, yada. So we keep the problem that we always have every season and no one does anything about it. Like, you guys have to want to change something.
Of healers in LFG, tank healing feels awful. There's no agency as a healer. If your tank messes up one global cooldown,
or you
as a
just
healer,
keep
you have
having,
zero counterplay.
you know,
Your
season
tank
after
goes from
season
100
that
to
dies
0,
after
there's just
2-3
nothing
months.
you can do. Also, every other pack having some form of party AoE damage. I don't understand what is the fixation with Blizzard's dungeon design such that you do not want Mythic Plus players to pull big. That is a very strange take. I think most people will agree that big pulls in M+ equals fun, but this is very deliberate and I do not know why. Then there's
100%.
also high stress in playing a healer because a misplay into a wipe, again,
big pulls
is
are fun.
At least 1.5 minutes gone from your timer, and healers, just like tanks, can be blamed for breaking a key way more than DPS. And because you do not have enough tanks and healers, your DPS, you have too much DPS. They're all sitting in LFG, they're all in Dawn Ogal, they're paying a monthly sub, and they're just refreshing and trying to sign up for groups and getting declined. And nobody wants to pay a monthly sub to just wait for groups. So eventually people get bored and they quit Mythic Plus. And they quit the game, maybe. As a Mythic Plus lover, I've been here forever since BFA. This is not sustainable. And I know you're listening, you've listened to us in the past. Hopefully you listen this time around. Then there's poor dungeon design. I don't understand who is picking the dungeons at Blizzard. When Siege of Borealis was announced for the War Within Season 1, everyone started saying that this is a bad choice. Why is Siege of Borealis back? It was one of the most hated BFA dungeons. A lot of unfair mechanics, the hooks, the chains, blah, 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 yada, yada. You get it. Why is it that when you hear feedback from people that this is a bad dungeon, you do nothing to reverse that? I do not understand why. This fixation of bringing back unpopular dungeons versus popular dungeons is weird. If you pull up Shadowlands completion of keys, I can guarantee you more people did Halls of Atonement versus Theatre of Pain. But why is Theatre of Pain being brought back instead of the more popular Halls of Atonement in Season 2? Surely you have the data. Somewhere in the depths of the Blizzard office, you have the data, but you're making very puzzling decisions.
No, Halls was too easy. Okay.
On top of that, why is Workshop coming back for the third time in WoW's history? We already had Workshop coming back as a returning dungeon previously. It's now coming back for the third time. I don't get it. There are more popular dungeons out there. You probably need to spend a bit more time thinking about what dungeons people like based on historical data. Also, for the love of God, the minecart RP in Darkflame Cleft cannot go live.
That's not there.
Everything above is kind of condensation of thoughts, discussions that every day on stream we kind of have when we do Mythic Plus. But beyond that, there's also some food for thought. These are not suggestions, this is not direct feedback, but it's more related to something you should think about. Class identity is important, we get it, and that's why you want class buff to be specific to class identity, but make it more flexible to invite any comp in Mythic Plus. Bring back the ability for buff scrolls. For example, I don't have a priest, I can bring a stamina buff via a scroll. Yes, it's not as strong as a priest buff, but maybe make it, I don't know, 75% of a priest buff. So that way people won't feel like they are absolutely needed to say, I need a Bloodlust class in my comp. Something like that. Bring back buff scrolls and bring back the improved drums from the past. You also want to spread out your class buffs a bit more, especially the S tier buffs. Like Mark of the Wild maybe shouldn't be a druid thing. Maybe the verse buff should be something that is more evenly spread out. I get class identity is important, but think about that. Then there's this whole big debate about solo queue that I don't want to go into in this video. There's plus and minuses. And I'm not decided on this topic
that needs more discussion.
Solo queue fragments the community. There'll be people who only do premates and people who only do solo queue. Maybe you need separate ratings for them, but it would definitely kind of solve the problem of people not getting into groups. So it's something to think about as you work on Midnight and the remaining expansions for the World Soul Saga. So with the above, I really hope the War Within Mythic Plus Season 2
This is a great
up.
video.
This is our
I love
favorite
this video.
game mode, I think, for all of us across different MMOs. We can't really find something so special. Mythic Plus has so much potential. Let's make it the great game mode it deserves. If you found this helpful, if you enjoyed this video, don't thank me. Thank all the Patreon subscribers, all the YouTube members that you see on screen. These are all the MVPs who make it possible for me to do what I love to do in life, which is to make videos like this for the WoW community. If you'd like to support us, link to our Patreon is in the description. As a special thank you, all our Patreon subscribers and YouTube members, they all get early access to all the free UI profiles and plater profiles we put out for the WoW community. Rest assured, always free to the eternity of time. Patreon subs and YouTube members also get exclusive access to the personal Tankbuster week auras and cooldown Tankbuster trackers. Again, more information in the Patreon link in the description. I also stream Mythic Plus daily on Twitch. Feel free to swing by to say hello. Hit the subscribe button if you'd like to see more. See you soon.
All right. But yeah, great video. Tons of awesome suggestions. Definitely, if you haven't already, sub to Quasi. Give that video a like. Amazing video. Tell your friends. All right. What was the next one? Yeah, here we go. Kalamazzi did a video on the same thing.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Kalamazzi here, and today's video is going to be a little different from most of my videos. It's not going to be Warlock based. Today I want to talk to you about the current state of WoW, patch 11.0,
I'm gonna let it play, guys. I will be right back.
And a bit
Give me like
about
1 minute.
why the game is sort of slow at this point. Now, I want to say I think that War Within is a great expansion. I enjoyed launch. The raid was good. Dungeons are fun. The world events have been sick. I think it's good. I've had a good time playing it. But I feel like in the mid to late parts of every patch, whether it's been 11.0, 10.2, 10.1, 10.0, even like Shadowlands to a certain extent, a bit less though, things become pretty slow, and the game just sort of like, I wouldn't say falls off, but it doesn't maintain a level of like interestingness, whatever that's the word, that it did, I think, at least for me, in like WoD, and even though it was a bit of an odd expansion, in Legion, BFA, so on and so forth. I think a lot of that's due to like M+, gearing, ults being very friendly, the Great Vault and all that. So I want to hit on that stuff today in this video, maybe draw some attention to it, and maybe just in general hope for some changes in 11.1. I want the game to be exciting, interesting. I want to play the game more in the middle of a patch, in the end of a patch, and I still want to do that. But I think with the systems that are currently in place and the lack of like iteration upon certain systems, it's become very stale and frustrating to play the game in the way that I would like to mid-patch and late patch. I'm not talking about borrowed or AP or anything. I'm talking about playing alts and the Great Vault and M+, so on and so forth. Today, this video, we'll talk a little bit about that stuff, cover it. I want to know y'all's thoughts as well. Throw it down below in the comment section because I'm very, very curious. And let's just get it going. Now, the first thing I want to hit on is the Great Vault in its current form and things that might be able to be done to change the Great Vault to make it a better system. Now, if you played this game back in Battle for Azeroth and things where you just had one chest you opened every week and what item was in there is what you got, this is a...
By the way, the vault's way better than it was in BFA.
Much better version of the Great Vault comparatively to what it was in BFA.
Huge.
It's evolved over the course of Shadowlands into Dragonflight, and now we are here in the War Within. The changes that were made in the War Within, basically they removed the PvP row here and added in the World Activities row, which is very nice for gearing ults, for like champion level gear, even if you do delves, right? You can pull a handful of hero items out of this section on your ults. Tier can populate in here as well. Tier can populate in every spot, which is very nice. And when it comes to like early gearing, the vault feels great. You can fill all the world slots by doing delves, super easy, fast, good to go. Dungeons being, you know, I think it's 1, 4, and 8, whatever it is, feels fine as well. And plus, we'll get to that in a little while. And the raid actually being 2, 4, and 6 feels very good too. The first 4 bosses, the first 3 are very easy to pug at this point. You can even pug Roshan with relative ease, making it so you can get 2 vault slots on an alt, or even like on your main character if you want to pug Mythic. That feels very good. I think one of the problems, the first one when it comes to the Great Vault though, is that it might just be a bit more for me, or I guess people that raid compared to others. But like in general, I think it loses relevancy very quickly. Now, if you're filling your Great Vault every week with like Mythic raid slots, you know, 8 M+ keys, all 10 or higher, there's a decent chance you'll have an upgrade somewhere, whether it's like a secondary set upgrade, something along those lines. But it loses relevancy quickly in like a mid part of a patch because you're probably decently geared at a certain point. You might have a hero slot like this, or 2 you want to replace, or you're looking for that rare chase item from the vault, whether it be...
I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I definitely feel like the vault kind of falls off like mid-season.
Antric, ring, you know, so on and so forth. But for the most part, the vault loses a lot of relevancy mid-patch. But I think it's lost it even earlier this time around, and that is due to Magnificent Jeweler settings. Now, you've typically been able to take 6 golden doubloons, whatever it's called.
I can still play for the vault, but it definitely isn't as hype.
You still can. But the fact that you can just buy yourself the auction house, which is a pattern from, I think, Silken Court, to socket both your jewelry, your rings, and your neck, means you can only really essentially socket a helm, bracers, and a belt from the Great Vault. That's 3 sockets. I mean, I can tell you, there's somebody in guild that has like 6 sockets in their bags already because they don't have enough stuff to do with their tokens, their coins. They've gotten to the point where they've gotten most upgrades from the raid, and albeit I know that maybe you're raiding at a higher level compared to others, but whether you're raiding only heroic, only mythic, only doing a certain level of keys, I feel like not having the option to spend those coins or sockets on, or doubloons, whatever they're called, on sockets because you've already bought a good bit of them, lessens the value of the Great Vault. Now, I don't think you should get rid of this, but I think there are ways to elaborate and expand upon the Great Vault when it comes to actually using your tokens here.
This is the key. Like, I don't think the vault is a bad system, but I think there are ways that you can make it stay relevant, which he's about to get into. It's not like I think vault's awesome. I just think there's even more we could do. The goal is to solve WoW's problem of out the gate, a patch feels great. Once you get into like month 3 and beyond, it's a ghost town. That's the problem we want to fix. So like more and more ways to keep the systems in place relevant longer.
Your tokens of merit at this vendor. Now, obviously, the spark is fine. Probably one of the more powerful things early on.
I'm sorry I keep pausing. So the mission is we want to make it to where people want to spend their time playing retail in month 3, month 4, month 5 of a patch instead of playing hardcore classic or PoE 2. That's the goal. Have you tried PoE 2 yet? Yes, I'm a level 30 warrior.
Is a spark here, half spark at least. I wouldn't mind if these actually ignored the crest cap.
Not yet, Zell.
Maybe make it 4 or 6, whatever, and give like, gilded and hero ones, whatever they are, and have it actually ignore the crest cap, similar to what, renowned ones do. But the 2 big things here, I think, number 1, adding a way to add tertiaries to your gear. For like maybe at a certain point you just don't need any more sockets, so you can take 6 of these.
I really like
buy
Voltrix.
A tertiary. You can buy avoidance or leech or speed or indestructible, whatever you want. Maybe you can only put it on a certain few pieces. Maybe it goes on like tier pieces only. Like you can limit it to some extent, so you're not running around in the next tier a full leech on a healer, something, right? But having a way to put tertiaries on your gear would be strong. It'd be effective. It'd be fun too. Little incremental ways to gain more value on your gear, to keep you engaged in the vault, doing more options to get 6 coins a week would be good, I think. I think another great option you could do for the Great Vault would actually be to maybe make it, you could probably need to make it like 12 of these coins here, unique, all 12, right? Make an item that allows you to take an item, let's say my sack brood here, right? To take an item from whatever track it's on to the next track.
So he's saying 12 tokens, so that's 2 weeks. Like the second week of Shit Vault, you can buy an item that turns a hero track piece of gear to a myth track, or champ to hero, whatever. Just whatever it is takes it to the next one. Do you guys like that idea? I think that'd be kind of sick. Yeah. And that's honestly something that I haven't heard a lot of people suggest. I think 2 weeks, maybe. I don't know how I feel about that, but whatever. That's details. Next track removes the need for bullions. Yeah. I'm on board with this, yeah.
If I have this sack brood at hero, 6 out of 6. Let's say I have 2 bad vaults, 2 weeks in a row.
This is actually like the perfect middle ground, because I myself, like, I was someone who was like, bullions, we need bullions, like 0.5 patch, give us bullions. This is the first alternative I have heard that I'm just like, yeah, I'd be okay with doing that instead of bullions. I'd be okay with that. Hey, what's up, Neebs?
I have 12 tokens on me. I can go to the vendor, say, hey, I have 12 tokens. I'm capped out. Give me this item. This item, I can use in my sack brood, take it from hero to myth. I have to upgrade it, you know, to myth like 6 out of 6, but...
And in this hypothetical where he probably has like cheaper crest costs or easier crest acquisition, something so where it's not a pain in the ass to upgrade, which like both of those changes in together would be amazing.
That would be, I think, astronomically massive.
Yep.
When it comes to keeping the Great Vault relevant, because there are so many items at M+ that have niche abilities, or you know, like trinkets, sack brood, changeling, unique items, weapons, whatever, that people want at max eye level. It never feels like you can get fully BIS gear with your BIS sack brood, whatever, unless you just straight up just RNG roll a sack brood in one of your slots here. I've gone
that is something that has always felt so bad. Like take a lot of people farm sack, right? The sack trinket. It's good that you can farm it on hero, right? But in order to get it to myth, you just gotta get lucky in your vault, which isn't really like farmable. Whereas like you don't mind spamming Arakara 50 times to get your sack.
Multiple patches with, you know, like
this would help out a lot.
Non-BIS version, but BIS trinket from M+. I just don't roll it. And that's like a crazy amount of RNG.
Yep.
But making it so you can control that RNG and eventually guarantee
bring some player agency, some control.
BIS from M+ at Myth Track, albeit for 12 coins.
Who talks about this stuff all the time?
You can buy sockets early on, buy tertiaries. If you have 12, take an item from hero to myth, or even champion to hero, whatever you play at. You can take it from veteran to champion, whatever you want. One track to the next, I think would be great for the Great Vault personally.
Yep, me too.
The last thing I want to hit on for the Great Vault, honestly, is like, I think this is more of a gear thing, which we'll get into in a minute here as well, sort of a transition in a sense. The fact that you open myth 1 out of 6 gear from the Great Vault feels pretty bad. I believe you opened 3 out of, well, I think it was 2 out of 4, something like that, maybe even 3 out of 4. I think possibly it might even been 1 out of 4 in Dragonflight. But the fact that they've taken myth from 4 out of 4 max to 6 out of 6 means that it's taking 30 more crest to upgrade, you know, from 4 to 6. And on top of that, like saying, cool, I opened this awesome item, but I have to dump a whopping, let's see, 15, 30, 75 crest into it when my weekly cap is 90. It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Making the Great Vault start at like even like 2 out of 6, but likely 3 out of 6 would be great. Maybe you can make plus 12 start at 3 out of 6 and plus if you want. That'd be okay too. I mean, you can still get like myth gear at doing 10s. A plus 12s give rank 3 out of 6 in the vault. Maybe there's that if you want to do something like that. I think there are a handful of ways to change the Great Vault, whether you add in the gear upgrade item from hero to myth, whatever have you. Add in a tertiary avoidance leech item, right? Increase the actual myth eye level of the vault. And like we talked about, sockets, I mean, they're going to lose their relevancy with this being, you know, item in the game, but I think that's okay. I think the bigger thing, though, is trying to maintain relevancy from the Great Vault mid-patch, late patch, when people are, you know, maybe getting to the point where like, it's getting a little stale. I'm not logging in for my 1 key a week. Why not do something like that? Keep the Great Vault relevant. That's one of my biggest things when it comes to making changes for 11.1 and beyond. Let's talk a bit though about gearing, because gearing is also very important and plays a bit also in the Great Vault. Second general category that I want to hit on here for when it comes to, well, you know, just mid to late patch stuff is gearing. Now, I think that Blizzard made a handful of changes to the gearing system when it came to Warthin's launch by increasing Myth's track to 6 out of 6, which we hit on a minute ago with Great Vault stuff. But you can also just get, you know, Myth gear from the raid. If you're raiding Mythic, you'll get Myth gear to drop, and upgrading from 1 out of 6 to higher takes a lot of crest, right? You're looking at spending 15, 30, 45, 60, 75 gilded crest, which are limited to 90 per week. 75 of those 90 are going from upgrading one piece from 1 to 6, which when you have a plethora of them, it takes a exceptionally large amount of crest. I have currently, I'm capped at 1170, and I still have pieces I can upgrade. I have my cloak, I have my sack root, I have a ring from Anshrek, which I guess will drop at a higher eye level, but you get what I'm saying, right? Now, I don't think experimentation is bad when it comes to trying to increase like I guess like the longevity of the gearing grind and things in World of Warcraft. I think people capped out very early on in tiers like Aberrus. Gearing is very, very fast. Mirror to was a bit slower, but still, gearing is pretty fast. But I feel like we've gone maybe a bit too far in one direction, where a lot of my friends just said, hey, I hit 635, whatever it is, 630. I just stopped playing. I don't care enough anymore.
Did you hear that? This is why just settling for hero track, just because it's good, isn't going to work. I'm going to repeat it.
A lot of my friends just said, hey, I hit 635, whatever it is, 630. I just stopped playing. I don't care enough anymore. I'm going to come.
Once you hit that wall, you just stop. You're just like, okay, I'm done. Bye.
Back next patch and have 630. That's fine. I'm going to replace that gear with a blue from the new zone.
And again, let me reiterate. The goal is to make the game something that people want to play and keep progressing through in month 3, month 4, month 5 of the season, instead of just like getting to month 2 and be like, all right, I'm good. I'm going to go play PoE 2 till next season.
Whatever it is, what it is. And obviously, that's a bit excessive, but it does sort of feel like we've gone a bit too far in the direction of, you know, this is maybe a bit too much of a grind compared to what it was in Dragonflight in certain tiers. And I think a lot of that's due to the fact that we have Myth 6 out of 6 on gear, and also the fact that the crafting vendor, wherever he is here, takes a whopping 90 gilded crafts to craft one item at Mythic level. Now, I think it was 60 in Dragonflight, and that seems fine. That seems fair. I know when it came to early Mythic raiding, like past the first couple weeks or whatever, people made staves and stuff with 2 sparks and all that. We didn't craft anything for a while past our first craft because it costs so many gilded crafts. It costs 90. That is literally an entire week's worth. When the cap increases every week, it increases by 90. It is an entire week's worth of gilded crafts to make one item. And most of the items you wanted to make, once you made like a staff, were very like a very little value, like a belt or bracers or boots with a lesser embellishment on them, which is just not worth committing 90 gilded crests to. A lot of players took their heroic crest from just Ansharek and said, hey, we're just going to make a heroic item on bracers with embellishment on it. That's okay. I had that for a while too. But even now, when I need to get Roshan on Cloak, I have a hero one on still. I don't want to spend 90 gilded crests, which takes what, I don't know, 6-7 dungeons to run, or a full raid clear, you know, for a 4K upgrade, whether it's on a cloak or bracers, or if you're making an item later on to a tier. I was debating making a chest for Ansharek progs. It was the biggest raw gain. 90 gilded crest feels bad on an item that I'm not gonna keep around for a long time, is not bis, and just feels generally awkward. So I think a big thing is we can reduce this to 60, and it will make things feel much better next year. In future tiers, when it comes to crafting, making gilded crests feel a bit less.
It would make crafting feel a little bit better.
To a similar extent, I'd be curious to hear their stance on Myth 6 out of 6 and just how that went. I think a good middle ground for Myth gear being 6 out of 6. Maybe you make a handful of items 6 out of 6, maybe like tier. You can make like your tier pieces, or I guess those tier slots, like helm, shoulders, chest, gloves, legs.
Go back.
You can make like 6. Maybe how that went. I think a good middle ground for Myth gear being 6 out of 6. Maybe you make a handful of items 6 out of 6, maybe like tier. You can make like your tier pieces, or I guess those tier slots, like helm, shoulders, chest, gloves, legs. Maybe you can make those 6 out of 6. But things like belts, boots, rings, bracers, you can probably make these 4 out of 4 and have like a bit more of a longer grind when it comes to gearing, which is probably their goal. People playing the game longer, you know, mid patch, late patch to gear up more, but not be like, yo, it's week, I don't know, week 15, whatever it is now, with the expansion coming out. I'm still not done. We're getting into like PTR should be out for the next patch by now, but it's Christmas time. So it's like, I think a good change would definitely be drawing back a bit on the 6 out of 6 system, and also looking at the crafted cost of gilded crest. I think that would go a long way for crafting. It wouldn't make the grind. I mean,
I'd be okay with those changes personally.
The last thing, brother, I don't know why he's in the game. I think the
Valor
crest
stones
system, once again, is actually just good on its own. Crest almost feel like Valor in a sense back in the day. You could take Valor and upgrade gear. You could do whatever with it. They're similar in a sense. I don't know why Valor stones are in the game. Mid to late patch, I have plenty of characters swimming in resources or swimming in Valor Stones I don't need anymore. But early on, they feel incredibly restrictive, and it feels super good when you loot an item from the raid. This is an upgrade. Week 1, week 2 of the raid. But now I gotta go farm Valor Stones. And I can't upgrade my gear, even though
I talked about this probably the first or second month of War Within, saying like we should just get rid of Valor Stones. It just feels like an unnecessary currency. And so many people defended Valor Stones to me. And it blew my mind. Like, oh, it's an easy currency to get. It's not that big a deal. Well, here we are, and everyone hates them.
I have the crest for it. And it's not like Valor Stones are limited, right? You can go do dungeons and farm them, I guess, essentially infinitely, as long as you don't go past the cap. It's not like you're limited on Gilded Crest or Crest and Valor Stones per week. I mean, they're essentially uncapped. It's 2k, but you have to go farm them infinitely. Or you can farm them infinitely, but it's a chore. Let's go run normal dungeons when I just finished raiding Mythic. It just feels terrible. Or let's dig 10 bajillion holes in the dirt for wax week 1 of the patch to have a bunch of Valor Stones on the side. Valor Stones just needed to go.
Which isn't
Crest
a fun activity.
I think it's actually pretty good, having the 4 different ones: normal, heroic, mythic, and whatever the other one is, right? But Valor Stones,
like, this is a bit off topic, but there's a fundamental mindset problem that I think a lot of the community has. And I keep bringing up like the carrot and the stick. People will think about and argue for months and years about how challenging something should be or could be, but they never ever think about the carrot, which is the more important part, in my opinion. The reward, the fun, the reason why you do things. And honestly, it's my belief that mindset is what causes these problems, where you're a couple months into a season and people are leaving to go play other games and wait till the next season. You have to have a balanced approach. Like, the community really needs to start thinking about things like the fun, the rewards, and not whether or not, like, the challenge is important, obviously, but it's not the end all be all. It's not the only thing you should think about.
ones are, in the nicest way possible, I think a generally useless restrictive currency that doesn't need to be in the game at this point. So yeah, there's that. Get rid of Valor Stones. Look at maybe bringing this back a bit. Certain pieces maybe 6 out of 6, others could be 4 out of 4. And also, I think in general, you could very well just increase the actual amount of like raw levels you get from the Great Vault. You can make the Great Vault give, once again, 2 out of 6, 3 out of 6, 4 out of 6 for higher keys, and make it 12. Just in general,
basically what Swiftar said. Yeah,
make it drop 2 out of 6, 3 out of 6.
Thank you, Firm.
People still play the game. They'll probably play it more, honestly, by lessening the grind, bringing it back a little bit, and honestly, making alts a bit easier to play in gear. Section 3,
which is huge.
Alts. For those that don't know, this is Ronnie
Great
Coleman.
Transition.
This is my ult. This is my Prop Paladin. I played him a lot. I actually beat the Mage Tower for Prop Paladin before it actually became difficult or easy before they nerfed it.
Bro, is his Paladin's name Ronnie Coleman?
I played him a lot in WoD, even into Legion. He was like my co-main with my Warlock.
I love it.
If you watched my streams early on in BFA, I basically had a character of every single class.
Minty Burst, thank you, man.
I even healed on one character. I had a bunch of DPS, and I greatly enjoyed opening Great Vaults.
I love
them up. I played them all in WoD as well before I streamed. And I think it was very fun being able to gear alts, in a sense, through my main to various systems in WoD and things of the sort. Now, character gearing, I think this is the biggest turnoff, at least when it comes to a lot of my friends I've talked about. I literally asked them about, like, hey, why aren't you playing the game right now? And they said, man, my alts are around 630. The crest grind's not good. I want to play, or sorry, my main's around 630. The crest grind ain't great. I want to play alts, but brother, I log into my alt. I need to gear up through keys. I just log out. I feel the exact same way. Ronnie Coleman hit 80 about 3 weeks ago. He doesn't have any gilded crest. The cap currently is 1,170. I think you get 12 per dungeon.
He's doing the crest acquisition thing again. People just don't want to grind that out per alt. They just don't want to. It's too much work.
Let's say Ronnie Coleman runs, I think it's 8s or 9s, I don't know. Whatever he runs, he's an alpha. He'll time every one. Even if I run every single dungeon for Gilded Crest, if I time every single one, it's going to take 98 dungeons. 98 Mythic Plus dungeons.
Timing every single one of them, by the way. If you think every single person should be happy playing their alts by needing to time 98 dungeons to get it caught up in gear, you are way too concerned with the challenge. You're way too concerned with the stick, and not nearly enough with the rewards, the carrot. You have a fundamental mindset problem.
To max out his Gilded Crest. And my main is maxed out. My main's still not fully geared. I need probably about 120 more Gilded Crest on my main. That's not including the Weather Harbinger Crest grind. The normal heroic ones to grind through that. Just the general gearing process. Crest acquisition is so incredibly subpar right now. I want to play my alts. I had an army of alts for a long time. I want to play them. But honestly, when I log into them and look at their gear, he just hit 80. It's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. I want to play the game, but when I log in and see my alts, I just say, I don't want to play anymore. I log out. Just don't play. And that's not good for the game. I understand that early on.
And if people don't play their alts and gear them and don't want to, and are mostly done gearing on their main, guess what they go do? They go play another game. And you don't have people queuing up, and the game feels like a ghost town, which is somewhat similar to the problem we are currently in.
Gearing through your main is not probably not Blizzard once. When we're in like 0.5, getting to.
But I just want to make the game too easy.
Playing really, man. Like, please make it so crest are easier to acquire. Make it so like in a 0.7 patch, even 0.5. Honestly, who cares at that point? You can send Gilded Crest, whatever crest, from your main to your alts. Warbands are a great thing. One of the best things the game's seen since probably M+ and Legion. Warbands are phenomenal.
They are.
Make it so
I love
you can trade
warbands.
crest from your main to your alts in a later part of the patch where it doesn't really matter a whole lot. Maybe you can keep the cap in. It's fine. You can trade narrow refineries. Why not be able to do a Gilded Crest, right? But it would make playing alts so much better.
You can insert whatever game you want.
Like, yeah,
DOE2
I have no
is just the new
level
hotness
characters now because I can't gear them, right? I don't want to pug. I don't want to pug 130 keys. I don't want to dump 500,000 gold on a raid carry. I just don't want to do it, right? I want to play my characters, but I don't want to spend months gearing them up. And it feels like if I don't gear them from day one of the patch, they just fall behind. And when I log into them, I have a massive slog ahead of me to try and gear through grinding 100 plus 9 or plus 10 M+ keys. And you damn well know I'm going to deplete a third of them. You're doing 130 plus keys to max out your Gilded Crest. I'd rather just not do anything else. I'd rather watch paint dry, stare at the wall. That sounds miserable to anybody, right? That's only for one character. I had like 9. That's like 1,500 keys, brother. I don't know if the whole population of WoW is running that much at this point. This patch, like, it's so many. I want to play my alts, but it feels so incredibly restrictive, right? With Myth 6 out of 6, the crest grind being as awkward as it is, and all that. Now, I think a great way to address this, besides being able to send crests across alts and stuff, make it so Gilded Crests, like, just drop more. Just have things drop more Gilded Crests, right? You can lower the level of keys. I think it's 8 that gives Gilded Crest. Make it 7 or 6. Who cares? Double the amount of crests that drop from M+, from the raid. You can remove like the restrictions on conversion stuff over here, whatever, and just make it so you can just play the game.
Yep.
Right? Make it so you can play the game. You can double the amount of Valor Stones, double the amount of Gilded Crests that drop. Make them easier to acquire so people can play their alts. They want to level characters. They want to gear alts. Leveling through the anniversary event's been great, but I hit max level. I don't want to spend 20 days grinding plus on an alt. I don't want to do it, right? You know, I think honestly keeping players engaged in playing alts is probably the #1 way to keep players, unless you're grinding M+ at a higher level, which we'll get into in a minute here, engaged in the game in a mid-tier and late-tier part of expansion. But brother, no one's playing their alts right now. Some people are, but my friends have all said, I want to play my alts, you know, but I'm just not playing because I log in, excited to gear my character up. I go run 2 keys, we deplete one, I get no gear, I got 10 crest on me, and it's been 2 hours, an hour and a half. Brother, I understand. I don't want to do that either. You know, I think a serious look at how punishing it is to play and gear alts, especially if you're leveling them now, haven't maintained them since day 1 of the patch, needs to be done. Because that is like a great way to keep players engaged in playing the game. Let them play their alts. Honestly, gearing through your main character is fine. You can even delay it until 11.5, you know, 12 point or 11.05, you know, 11.1.5. The middle part of the patch where the raid's clear for the most part from like the higher end guilds. You can start sending some crests to your alts from your main. That's fine. It would keep me playing the game more than I am now. I just log into my alts and I'm like, I want to play this character. I love tanking on him. Man, I'd rather just not grind 1,000 dungeons, you know? So I think the biggest thing for like keeping the general player base engaged in this game when it comes to like, you know, 11.05, just mid to late patch cycles, is taking a good look at how alt gearing, leveling gearing, and just general alt, I guess funneling, whatever you want to word it, gearing, and just general alt maintenance is currently. Because it honestly has probably never been worse in a sense. Oh, and just to clarify,
Couldn't
I do know
agree
the
more,
achievements
man.
there at 639, I believe, that like lessens the amount of gilded crash you need in these characters. I know, I get that, but even that being the case, the vast majority of the player base is not going to be 639. You can make it 633 or whatever it is, and that'd be helpful, but like the achievements there, but it's way too high for an average player who wants to play a handful of alts. It's still too high for me. I killed Anthrek a month ago. So let's take a look at this and make it better for 11.1 and beyond to make the game even more exciting for players to play alts and, you know, so on and so forth. And the last thing I want to hit on here is Mythic Plus. Now, I am not a world first M pluser. I run 10s, 12s, all that. I get the urge to run higher keys every once in a while.
Yeah, I'm the same way, dude.
The expansion, oh yeah, it's friend M plus grind score.
Me and Kalamazoo are basically the same way about
I enjoy doing it with
Mythic
chat,
Plus.
people on stream. Just in general, I enjoy doing it. Before I streamed like in Legion and things, I pugged probably about like, I don't know, 15-ish eye level, 16 eye level, or 16 key level, whatever that is now roughly. And it was fun, but my general drive for M plus has definitely lessened over the years. Now I think it's
so I want to touch on the point that Kitch made. Love hearing 1,000 dungeons over and over. Don't want to do 1,000 dungeons, do raid. Don't want to do raid or dungeons. Why are you playing the game? I mean, a lot of people feel that way, and now LFG is a ghost town. Let me ask you something. Would you rather have the ghost town problem and just keep the way the game is, or implement some of these proposed improvements and possibly bring people back to the game, or have people stick around longer? Elrithier, guess who my most watched Twitch channel of the year is, please? Touchpad Warrior. He's saying 1,000 dungeons because he took the calculation of needing 98 dungeons to get all of his gilded crests and applied that to the amount of alts he had. So for him personally, it probably is over 1,000 dungeons, because I think he said he plays 9 alts. I think the calculation is correct, though, wasn't it? Like, he literally calculated it. TJ is saying if you want raid, if you raid, it's much less. Okay. Yeah, I just do dungeons. I don't raid because I don't like I don't like raid. Well, I do like raid. I think the difficulty has swung too far in one direction because of the amount of pulls some bosses need. If they got rid of wall bosses, I'd probably like raiding again, personally. That's just me. That's a whole other discussion, though. Yeah, wall bosses really killed my enjoyment of raid. And it seems like every raid has at least 2. So that just killed raiding for me. Okay, so you're saying if you include raiding, then that number is lower. That is true, but there are a fuckload of people who just want to do keys. I'm one of those people.
Probably more of a me thing comparatively to others. Some people love M+, and that's great. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you want to push for it. Legit. I'm not really down to play the game 7 days a week. I want to be able to chill a little bit. But either way, I think that when it...
But see, that's the solution. Just do 1,000 dungeons and stop crying. A lot of people take that second choice and go do something else. That's the point I'm making. Do you want the game to have fewer people? Because this happens every season around the 2 or 3 month mark. People quit until a new season comes around, which is the problem I personally would like to solve.
Comes to M+, I've heard a lot of players say that it's never been any less exciting. I'm not talking people pushing world first keys, doing MDI.
I'm sorry, I'm going to pause the video again. It really feels like the EverQuest 1 problem. So for those of you who don't know, EverQuest 1 came out a few years before World of Warcraft did. It was considered to be like the elite like raiding game. Like this was the premier PvE game. Had a fuckload of elitists in it too. And when WoW came out, it was considered to be the more casual approach to MMOs, and that applied to the raids as well. EverQuest 1 was unwilling to change a goddamn thing. It died. And WoW flourished. I see the same mindset in this community. Because people are unwilling to do things to make it better for the people who clearly have a problem each season, because the game falls off like after 2 or 3 months every season.
TGP, all kind of stuff. People doing average keys, doing 10s for their weeklies, doing 11s, trying to get into the 12s and stuff. The step up from 11 to 12, I have never seen more of a step up than that ever in the history of this game. I feel like when it comes to M+, and it was much worse early on in the season. I feel like, though, one thing that really needs to be looked at in M+ is key depletion. Blizzard put out an article or a post about a week ago saying, hey, we banned a bunch of players that were leaving a lot of keys. Essentially, I mean,
that was a good move by Blizzard. Reason, I'm very surprised they did
Obviously, if you're leaving keys a bunch and they caught you, let's be honest here, you're probably not, chances are pretty high you deserved it, right? You deserve the ban. You're not leaving because a key's, dead at 2 hours into a key. You're leaving keys early and being toxic. Now, when it comes to key depletion,
wow,
right,
Elrithier, that is a lot of hours, dude. Thank you, man.
What keys can deplete and what keys can't. I don't think
you need an intervention.
Will never deplete at any rank is a good idea. That could be a thing they want to do, but I feel like Blizzard has made it so that, like, basically 11 and below is like, you have like the lesser affix from Xalatath. 12 and above is where things get much more difficult. It scales more, things hit harder, so on and so forth, right? Now, if you made it so keys at a level of 11 and below never deplete, that would be, I would assume that'd be pretty attractive to a large portion of the player base, right? 11 and below, you're not really pushing keys or anything. I mean, there's some sword to be had for, myself there as well. I don't really run M+ right now, as you can see. But you're not getting into that territory of like, all right, this is where the big dogs roll, plus 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 at that point, right? And at the same time, if you're in a coordinated group, let's say you have a 17 city of threads, whatever, I have no idea what city is at this point, but let's say you have a 17 city of threads, have 12 and higher keys still deplete, right? So if you get that, key that you can push in your group for like a legit world first or a score or a really high,
this has been my solution to it.
You're not just going in there and pushing the same key over and over. Maybe you barely miss it at the end. Oh, run it again, 17. We barely missed it, run it again, 17. First pull scuffed, run it again, 17. I think you still want to maintain the essence of like pushing keys and getting that key. And all right, we got to go in here, ready to go. If we scuff it, that's unfortunate, but we had a shot at it, right? You don't want it to be so you don't want it to be so these high teams can come in and just straight up, pull the same key at the same rank over and over and over. People are doing 10s and 11s, even below that, man. They're not MDI heroes. We're not looking to push, world first, intergalactic gladiator of M+, man. We're just doing keys weekly stuff and chilling, Personally, I don't really care if they deplete a whole lot. It is what it is. But I feel like for the average player, removing key depletion would be a very large step in direction. I'm drinking some water, not editing it out.
Hell yeah, brother.
And making M+ more attractive and exciting.
I don't have a watch time command.
Where
I have a follow age.
You're playing with a pug or somebody, and you have one bad pull, they just leave. Bricks the whole key. And it feels bad. It feels terrible, whether it's your key or somebody else's. Maybe it's your weekly 10. Maybe it's your first one. Maybe it's your 7th one. It feels bad, right? If that happens in a setting where 11 and below don't deplete, that sucks. Unfortunate. Find their DPS. Go again.
I would edit this slightly and say like the plus 12 should probably be the floor. Like you can't deplete past 12. Because the way they have it designed now is that plus 12 and beyond is like the competitive box. Like just keep all the like the hardcore shit that they want to have and the the turbo punishing mechanics be in the plus 12 and beyond box. So you wouldn't be able to deplete lower than a 12. That is a take. I don't think people doing 11s and lower give a shit about pushing keys. That's just my personal opinion. He was saying 11, I was saying 12. So if my take if I have a hot take, then he has a hot take too. Guys, you're not getting it. People are leaving the game because of punishing mechanics for the next season. Like this is what I'm talking about. People are too concerned with the stick and not enough with the carrot. Like so people are so hardcore focused about punishment and not whether or not people are enjoying themselves.
It's no big deal, right? But at that 12 or higher threshold, once again, they begin to deplete, right? Now, you could say, oh, well, that may make somebody, it'll make it easier to run weekly 10s and all that, but I don't think it's a big deal. I really don't. I think making M+ below that ranking of 12 where you have like that, okay, this is where the big dogs roll. Easier to access for the average player to do things with. The keys don't deplete anymore. I think would be just a great step for M+. Now, when it comes to other things about M+, you can get into a lot of stuff here about the change to kicks, or if you stun a mob, it'll recast, that kind of stuff. Just like how they've changed M+ to be very punishing with kicks, interrupts, and CC as needed, and just the general changes to M+ that's happened over the past couple expansions. You can get into that and talk about that for an hour and a half. Jack's made videos on that, which are great. People that run M+ more have more passionate opinions about it than I do. I typically get to about 3.1k, give or take. I haven't cared at all this patch, man. I ran a bunch of Tina Scythes, some Orakaras, fill my vault, have a good time of chat. That's basically it. I'll finish this off with 12s and 13s for, next patch, I'm sure. But I haven't really felt any less drive ever in the history of M+ than I do now to get on and do keys. I think for me personally, it's a mix of just like, hugging, not having a team. That's my own issue. I'm talking more like on just the average player's POV. Key depletion feels like a mechanic that shouldn't be in the game, even based on the direction the game's going in general, how it's been changing the past few years. And something that I think Blizzard should look into a lot to try and remove or at least alleviate key depletion from the lesser difficulty 11
if people think Kalamazi's being too soft,
even 12s. Y'all want to be punished in there, go for it. Hey, whatever you're into, it's fine. I don't really care. But, for the most part, key depletion to some extent needs to be looked at and likely removed for just the betterment of the overall player base.
There's nothing I could say that would convince you otherwise.
And the last thing I want to hit on here, very briefly, is a system. Hear me out before everybody judges here. A system similar to dinars or bullions, whatever they're called in Dragonflight towards the end. A way to target items in the raid after a certain period of time. Now, I'm not saying dinars or bullions need to be in from week 1 of the raid coming out. You can even make it a 0.5 thing. You know, it came out a few weeks ago, maybe possibly. But there are items in the raid, whether they're rare items, you know, you've got things like the Rashanon cloak, things like, you know, Sikron neck, which everybody basically wants. You've got things like Queen Ansharek ring, which is very good as well. A couple other things along the line, depending for melee or whatever, or just that trinket. It's been eluding you for a long time. Maybe it's a transmitter, maybe it's, you know, a Mad Queen's Mandate, Spy Master. Everybody wants, right? I think adding a system into the game, you know, we had bonus rolls in the past, which I actually like bonus rolls a lot. They were a lot of fun. But at the same time, like, maybe bonus rolls aren't a thing that's going to come back. I wouldn't mind it personally. You get like 1 coin per week, max of 3. You can just bonus roll a boss every once in a while. I think it was fun rerunning Heroic week 1 of the raid coming out, you know, before Mythic was released, to coin a boss. Who wants to coin a certain chord again for a Spy Master? Somebody rolled it. That's sick. It's a lot of fun, right? That's very cool. Keeps you engaged in the game, running things past the first lockout. Right now,
I'm kind of indifferent about bonus rolls, to be honest.
Big deal anymore, but still, I think it's cool. I think dinars being in the game, maybe in a 0.5 patch, or maybe even like whenever you kill a boss in a raid for Heroic and Mythic, you know, different currencies for each difficulty, right? Similar to Crest, you know, different Crest for different difficulties. You get a currency, and maybe they can math it out to a certain point, or maybe after like a month or 3 weeks, whatever, you can take those currencies based on, like, you know, killing, I don't know, how many bosses are even in the raid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, right?
I think there's 8
bosses.
Yeah.
Maybe you have like 30 of a currency or 25 of a currency. Sure, that's probably fine. Of Heroic. So that's 3 weeks, give or take. Technically, it'd be, well, it'd be like probably 3 weeks if you're sitting some bosses, whatever. It'd be 8, 16, 32, but you get what I'm saying. Every 2.5 weeks, however you want to word it, right? You can take those coins or those bullions, those dinars, and buy an item. Maybe you make it, you know, actually be more Florida math. It'd be, yeah, 8, 16, 24.
I know Florida math, bud.
It's late. It's 5 in the morning. Give me a break. 8, 16, 24. It'd be basically 3 weeks, right? Maybe you want to make it a month. Maybe make it 32 coins. But make it, give the player some way to target an item. Because there are players, even when it came to being a warlock, even when it came to last expansion in Dragonflight, that never ended up getting the rare class trinket from Echo Neltharion. And whether you're a warlock or a evoker or a shaman or a mage or whatever, having an item especially like this, which is based around certain classes, or whether it's a base item that your class needs to function, to feel great, feels like you're playing with, you know, 3 out of 4 pieces of tier. You don't feel complete at times, you know, in a sense, where if you're missing, like, you know, an Ansharek ring or a Spy Master.
Dude, the example I always give for this is it literally took me 12 weeks before I got Gavel of the Arbiter from the jailer. Like, putting in the work, putting in the time, getting the kills, it took me 12 weeks before Gavel dropped for me. And that felt awful.
Or whatever. And obviously early on, loot luck is RNG. That's why splits are run in a higher setting. Why just RNG is RNG. When you're in late farm and you still don't have a Call of Dominance, or you still don't have a Spy Master or whatever, it feels bad. And I think
compared to other people that had the Gavel, very significant.
And once again, having it cost 24 dinars, 25 dinars, 32, whatever, so on and so forth, keeps players engaged in the game, working towards that carrot on a string.
I think it took me 8 to get the Lego.
Valor was around, right? I knew that, like, my BIS item was, you know, X from the vendor, right? Maybe I can get some item on the side here. Maybe to a similar extent, you know, yeah, I can get it from the boss to drop. But I know regardless, in 3 weeks or a month, even if it doesn't drop in the raid for me, I can buy it from the vendor and have that BIS item, and that's exciting. Having people be able to work towards something if they want. If you don't want to do it,
yeah,
don't do it. You don't
13
gotta
is
get the
insane,
nice,
man.
Keep killing the boss. I'm not getting any loot. It's okay. But point being, having something like that in game, I think it'd be fun. People enjoy dinars. People enjoy bullions. You make it require 3 weeks or a month to, you know, get enough for an item. You can't even abuse it in the race world first. But once again, it's impactful. It feels good, and it keeps players playing the game into a mid patch, into a late patch.
Yep.
And that's what I think all of this video is about.
Again, that is the goal. Keep people playing into month 3, month 4, month 5. That is the goal. Everyone who just wants to keep everything exactly the same way, just get good, idiot. Like, that take, like, the natural conclusion of that is the season dies in 2 months. Like, just like it always does. Like, I don't know what to say.
I love War Within.
That's the
I think it's
natural
great, it's a lot of
conclusion.
fun, but it makes me sad my friends stop playing due to crest or their great vault or gearing or their raid or
LFG's
M+,
dead.
and I think a lot of these solutions are there. They just need to be done. You know, I don't work for Blizz, obviously. They're smarter than I am by a long shot. I want this to be seen as like constructive feedback, not like, you know, toxicity.
Hey,
at all.
Roman.
I'm not trying to be. I love the game. I played it for 20 years. I'm 33. I got no life. I love this game. I want it to be good. And with these changes, maybe some of them, maybe you agree.
I would set like if it was me and I was going to implement a dinar system, I would turn it on at the 0.5 patch kitsch, and you would get one every month. That's been my proposed solution. Honestly, this is the first time I've heard something different that I've actually liked more than my solution, which was his solution with the Great Vault, being able to get 12 of those tokens and increase from hero track to myth track with that. That's what I feel like that's an even better solution. But yeah, that's how I personally would do it, because 0.5 is usually around the time where it's starting to fall off a little bit. Let's give a carrot to keep people subbed, and then guess what? They play another month. Month 4 rolls around, right? Because 0.5 is usually around the 3-month mark. Another month rolls around. Should I resub? I don't know. I'm getting a dinar month 4. Maybe I'll keep it going. That's what I'm talking about.
Maybe you don't. I think the game could be a lot better. So thanks for watching, guys. It wraps it up. Hopefully the video wasn't too long. I don't know how long I yapped here, but hopefully you guys, I guess maybe can relate a little bit to this when it comes to like just wanting to play WoW, but not really knowing what to do, or really having like the drive to play, even though you want to play based around current systems. When it comes to gearing, we talked about it a bunch. I mean, crest acquisition, I have to run 120 keys now to max out my Gilder crest on an alt. That is way worse than an AP grind ever was in BFA or Legion, if you want to do all that, for the most part, right? When it comes to the Great Vault, I mean, with sockets being a thing from the auction house on jewelry, it's become
that's
very
right, Roman.
Good
Good
fast.
strat.
And I'd love
Sleepy,
to
thank
have
you
that
so
system
much.
where you can take, you know, an item that's like hero track to myth track, or champion to hero, by spending the balloons, coins, whatever they are, from the vault to, you know, make items you can farm from plus, eventually myth. I think that'd be great. It'll keep the vault relevant long term in the later part of the expansion, so on and so forth. Obviously, alts, you know, the gearing grind on all them, and M+ being the thing with key depletion, just the general lack of interest from a lot of parts of the community has shown over the past few weeks and months. And all I want to do in this video is draw attention to this stuff. I think the game is fun. I enjoy it. I'm trying to give constructive feedback, I'm not bashing it at all. I still enjoy playing, whether it's my job or not. I'll be playing it.
I still really like the game. I've been playing it for, you know, since I was in high school when I was 14 years old. I still love the game. I just really feel strongly that they could do things that make the game have like a steadier flow and keep LFG active and keep more people playing and having a good time, instead of just, you know, what we do every season, you know, 2-3 months in, and then LFG dies and then we wait till the next season to roll around. I strongly believe we can do it better.
Regardless, but I want the game to be as fun, as exciting as possible. And I think there's a great structure, general skeleton of what could be great here. I think it's still fun, but some changes could be made to be able to gear your alts through your main, be able to play alts in the later part of expansion, level it up and gear it without spending 2 months running M+, right? The Great Vault could be relevant still at this point for, you know, even like your main in a sense, but trying to get niche pieces of gear, right? M+ could be more exciting than it is with some changes made. Depletion, I don't know why I'm still here, but
Delete
hopefully this
LFG.
video helps out, maybe. At least hopefully y'all agree with it. Like I said at the start, let me know what y'all think on these suggestions and things down below in the comment section. I'm very, very curious to get y'all's takes on it and stuff. Yeah, and all that. Like always, a massive shout out to my patrons for all supporting Patreon, guys.
I just took it as a joke, Darth. I don't think you're serious.
Thank you. If you guys looking supporting on Patreon, should be a link up here. It's post down below and all that. But you know, without y'all support, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. So this video a bit different from usual, not Warlock based, but I wanted to make it for a long time. I love this game, and I want it to be
that would never happen.
Great. It's good. I want it to be great. I want to wake up every day wanting to play WoW. And I have that feeling sort of now. when I sit down and actually do it,
those gears were turning, man.
I don't know if it actually is. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Catch you again soon.
Peace. Peace. It's gonna be a 2-hour maintenance today, so they say 9 Pacific. So that's 12 Eastern. He likes WoW, what a nerd. Delete LFG forces people to get social. It definitely wouldn't. It would just probably make more people not play.
Scamming a customer.
All right, hold on. Let me watch the video Zell linked to me because he's been wanting me to watch this like the entire time.
May be normal behavior if you're a PC company worth $100 million, but the little guys like me make sure to treat our clients fairly.
Where's my graphics card?
Which is why I'm giving this Dell XPS the full girlfriend experience after it was sold on SalemTechSperts.com. Because whoever bought this 17-inch slab of aluminum deserves to receive it as clean and cool as your mother pretending she doesn't know me. And though these glory hole-looking laptop lifters lower the temps under a stress test, I think we can do better than that, which means replacing the paste. So with the help of my handsome partner Hugo, I derobe this XPS so I can probe its shiny goods with my tiny tips. But I'm skeptical that it's actually dangerous to work on the laptop with the battery still connected. Good thing Hugo doesn't mind testing that theory.
Ooh, it's hot.
The greatest technician that's ever lived. Let's just give him a minute. Just a few screws and we have access to the 2-year-old spermal paste that is of poor quality and long overdue for a change. Much like your underwear. And we're going to treat it like your Fruit of the Looms by rubbing some soft white balls on it until the chips are squeaky clean. Before giving it a slap with my famous peanut BTM 7950 from my Amazon store. Once put back together, we see the CPU and GPU are running cooler with higher wattage. Which means it's time to from my app with my famous.
Look at that nice, even coat of thermal paste, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, gorgeous.
BTM 7950 from my Amazon store. Once put back together,
Love
we see the CPU and GPU are running cooler with higher wattage, which means it's time to celebrate
Gotta be
this
pad.
victory with Hugo.
He did say pad, didn't
Or
he?
just ship it out to its new owner.
Yeah, it's a strip. Never
Scamming
mind.
a customer
Never mind.
may
Not
be
as cool.
normal
Not as
behavior
cool.
If you're a PC
I've never used a thermal pad like that ever. I've always used paste. I love this guy. This guy's such a good creator. The pad are better for laptops. Yeah, I've never really like gotten into the nuts and bolts of my laptop. Oh my god, was I? Sleepy, I just saw your DM. We should do keys more, Sleepy. I feel like we haven't done keys in a bit. Unless are you even playing still? Also, I love this face. I'm in Pyrie's top 5. Hell yeah. All right, what else did we get? What else have I been sent?
Who's hungry?
Hungarian Italian stuffed peppers. Ooh. That sounds very good. Yeah, basically what a lot of it comes down to, there's a lot of people who kind of just want to play the game and have fun. And then there's a group of people that are just like, my group can do this, so fuck all y'all, get good. That's, and I mean, you can't really do anything to convince them otherwise. Like, what are you going to say?
I want to go ride motorcycles today. I guess
I don't think they have what's best for the player base in mind. They just want the game designed with what they want, which there's nothing wrong with that.
Matheson, and today on Cooking Something, we got something really yummy. Something yummy.
Is it yummy?
Yummy. Who doesn't love a stuffed pepper? Who doesn't?
I love stuffed peppers, dude.
Pepper? Do you like a step in a pepper? I'm trying to see if you can like see through the light.
That's a big old pepper. What we got here?
Like stuffed hot peppers? Do you like Hungarian stuffed peppers? Do you like a hot pepper stuff? Stuff it. We love stuffing. My wife, Patricia, her mother, Carol, they make Italian
New York
stuffed
Matrix,
peppers, which are different than these ones. We got some Hungarian peppers here. And we have some Hungarian spices, but I feel it's a little bit of the same, a little bit of, you know, a little tomato. So get ready, cooking something. I like to thank my sponsors, BetterHelp, because they help me because I am mentally unsound. So I'd like to do a little check-in every once in a while just to make sure that I'm still mentally unsound. And we keep the ball rolling here. Also,
that he's still mentally unsound?
My glass bowl right here so you can see everything that I'm doing and I can see everything that you're doing. I can see you, you can see me. It's a fair game. Joke's on me, joke's on you. Ground beef. Oh, ground pork.
I was about to say, why is it different?
I want to get my meat to a certain level before I incorporate everything else, okay? Stuffed peppers, I feel, is like a certain time of year when the peppers are in season. Everybody uses different types of peppers. We do like kind of like shepherd's peppers, I guess. Are these shepherd? Aren't those shepherd's peppers?
They're Hungarian long peppers.
Hungarian long peppers.
Hungarian long peppers. I have not had a Hungarian long pepper in my life.
It's a big
didn't even know that was a thing.
They make a lot. I still feel like they think that there's gonna be no food tomorrow, and so they make a lot. You know, these old ladies in their productions, and then they divvy them out. They make 100 of them, and they like freeze them, and then they give you like 2. And she'll be like, "Oh, go downstairs, and in the freezer there's like 4 in a Tupperware container that's freezer burnt to shit." But they're still like the best. You know what I'm saying? Shut up. Okay, so see, this is what I like to do. I like to get my meat first. That is like our base.
I need to buy some of these gloves. Because normally I just wash my hands and get it in there whenever I'm doing anything like this. But yeah, I should really get gloves.
And then from here, I can add all of our flavorings. And we love our flavorings because that's what really makes... Hello?
FedEx guy cut a lot of stuff. I'm so sorry.
Scott, we're going to have to cut.
I got to sign for it.
We got to sign for it. Thanks to BetterHelp for
God damn
sponsoring
it.
this episode of Cooking Something. Have you ever felt overwhelmed or just needed someone to talk to? Therapy has been a game changer for a lot of people, myself included. With BetterHelp, you fill out a simple questionnaire, and in just a couple days, you're matched with a qualified therapist. If the first one isn't the right fit, you can easily switch to another person that you connect with better. It's nice. BetterHelp also offers
Dude, maybe I should sign up for this.
Reflection and daily group sessions.
I need to talk to a therapist about how some people want cock and ball torture because they think it's fun.
On Trustpilot, you can trust that you're in good hands. If you're struggling and think therapy could help, click the link.
I don't know what to do with those thoughts.
Go to BetterHelp.com/Maddie to get 10% off your first month. Remember, seeking help is a brave step towards personal growth. So we have our incorporated meat now. Now I'm gonna we got some day-old rice, and I'm gonna use that much, okay? We just want a little bit, not too much. I feel like a lot of rice. I feel there was a flip in all of this, right? Like where there's a lot of rice. Actually, I'm gonna add all of it because there wasn't that much left. See, and now we got our rice and our thing, and now I'm gonna take my glove off because we're gonna add some stuff, okay? I like garlic. Especially
I love garlic.
Like this, you want a lot of garlic. Oh, that's gonna take a while, he says. He's like, I gotta go sign for it. He's like, Captain fucking important. Comes back 3 seconds later. We didn't really get to talk about your car.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. He bought a really cool car, and we're proud of him for that. It's the car.
Oh, that car looked pretty good.
And how's that car going?
Sell it.
He's selling it. Bought a big old piece of shit lemon, didn't he? You know, joke's on us. Buying pieces of shit that are old and cool come at a price, don't they?
Yep.
Don't they?
It's not a piece of shit.
No?
No.
It's just not for you.
Correct.
Okay. So what's on the next docket of purchases, Nick?
It's a piece
what
of
are you
shit.
getting?
I'm getting a Jag.
Getting a Jag. Fucking Jag off. Getting a Jag. You're Jag. I was a Mercedes guy before, but now I'm kind of over here with the Jaguars. You know, when I was a kid, I was just like, I want that car that's like a kitty cat. I really don't know what I'm doing with this onion, but I could have just used a regular grater, but I'm just using
Nope, you gotta do that. You've committed.
A minute. That's cool. Love a Jaguar. What year?
2011.
A 2000. That's my dream car. You know, nothing screams.
Absolutely, it's my dream car.
Nick, what are we doing? You need help? Add some spices. We got sweet and hot. We got whatever that was. We got some of that. That was like Aleppo pepper, I think. We got some garlic pepper, fresh cracked pepper. I was really like a 79 Mercedes guy, but really in my heart, I was a 2011 Jag man. You can't make it up. We're happy for him. First off,
That's salt. That was a lot of salt.
We're proud of him. And at the same time, it's what he deserves. I'm adding some olive oil. I'm adding some...
Okay.
We're adding a little bit of that.
Okay.
Just a... That's how you get strong bones. See, I'm an 80s kid. We like strong bones. We're not...
Okay, guys, did your parents tell you when you were growing up that you had to drink milk like every single night so that you'd have strong bones? Because mine did. Also, great pause. Yep, you had to have milk. Gotta drink your milk or you're gonna have weak bones. Yep.
Afraid. Just a little bit for both of us. What society tells us, man. 1 cup of milk for dinner. Every day. Okay, look at this mishmash. Stuffed peppers can get dry sometimes. It's kind of like one of those like dry, wet
Every
things.
day.
These ain't gonna be dry. No, no, no. This is gonna be, I think, really good, to be honest. These smell good. Smell it.
That's a lot of meat.
It just smells like garlic.
You put a lot of garlic in there. Garlic overpowers everything.
Here, I'm gonna show
you
a
don't need a
little
lot
trick,
of
okay?
it to do
We're
it.
just gonna cut the littlest slice off, and then we're gonna make a hole. And then what that's gonna do is just give a little bit of airflow through, and it's gonna hopefully help not. Also gonna use just an offset spatula. See?
Nice.
She's good.
It's not a horn, man.
I'm just gonna start making like fart noises. I think honestly, like it's what's the difference? I'm impressed by.
He
Nick's,
is the everyman.
I'm an old car. I'm an idiot guy too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you're into old stuff, you're kind of a glutton for punishment. That's for sure. But Nick's a different kind of breed. I think he's fighting a devil.
I know exactly what you're talking about, man.
Drives a 2011 Jaguar. Well, our peppers are ready. Okay, now, Pizza Tony. Let's focus up here. Okay, here we go. Now let's fucking stuff these fucks. Little by little, okay? We're just gonna push down as far as we can. The thing is like you are gonna get little air pockets, so you gotta just kind of push through and then do a little sandwich. And then and then we'll just work this together and this kind of seals it in. That's nice, right? Doesn't that look nice? Yeah, it does. I just said it looks nice. Okay. Thank you. You really want a full pepper of the farce. So just little by little will get you actually further.
Okay.
See, that makes the pepper nice, I think. What are you laughing at?
Get a good grip.
We're not making jokes because I don't like
You
crude.
got a good
I
grip.
like funny. I don't like crude.
That's what we're looking at.
There's a lot of crude people out there. I'm not one of them.
Neither am I, man.
You're such a crazy person.
Neither am I.
Peyton, I know he's not a virgin because he has a child, but he's got virgin mentality. Sexual innuendos.
Virgin mentality, man.
They're so boring. Try doing this with your like Nona, you know? You can really see what she's working with. See, if you were doing it with some friends, maybe, you know, everyone just make their shape kind of look
looks
like
a
you know,
meat ice cream
like
cone.
A bachelorette or a bachelor party.
Okay,
or,
never mind. Not when he puts the top
see,
on it.
Every size fits. Every, you know, there's a shape and size for everybody. That's nice. This is probably enough for like 34 more peppers.
You hear that, chat?
What I'm gonna do
There's a
is
shape and size for
make
everyone.
some balls, make some meatballs.
Ooh, meatballs. I love meatballs.
And we're gonna kind of maybe just drop these in, not even brown them. Just drop them into our tomato sauce. Or you could make this into kind of a meatloaf. You could take this and just make a meatloaf. Should I just make a meatloaf out of this?
Great idea. You want a little quarter sheet or something? Just throw it on there.
You know what?
Okay.
Screw these little nuts.
True granted. Thank you,
We're
man.
making a meatloaf out of this because this is
Yep.
fire. Yeah, let's get a
Year
fucking
5.
Give me a fucking banana bread. Fucking. Give me a loaf pan, dude. This is a dream within a dream. We got Hungarian meatloaf. Yeah, maybe we'll pour the barbecue sauce on top, Lisa. A little bit of our heater sauce. What? You fucking joking me?
Spicy barbecue?
Matheson Food Company, a company you can literally eat. That's a good tagline. I just came up with that. I'm fucking so smart. Look at
Marketing
that.
expert.
Beautiful stuffed pepper meatloaf topped with Matheson Food Company heater barbecue sauce. You fucking joking me? No, I'm not. I'm not a fucking comedian. I'm gonna show you how to make the best stuffed pepper sauce
Hello,
ever.
devil boy.
We're gonna crack some pep. What's this? Garlic. Crack some garlic. A little bit of oil. Don't look at me. A little bit of oil. There we go. A couple garlics. Garlic's in the pan. Let's do a slice and dice of our beautiful little onion over here. Get the onion in there. Okay, we're gonna cook down our onion and garlic. Get it to a nice little, you know? That takes a second. Look at our meatloaf. Dude, I can't believe that we just pumped out. A meatloaf is way cooler. You know, I can just turn around. I can just turn around. I can just turn around. And the amount of times that you come over there, Jordan, God bless your heart. We sweated our shit. Now I'm gonna add just a little paprika, a lot of it actually. Then what we're gonna do is
Red
add our barbecue
Panda.
sauce. Then we're gonna add
Thank you
a
for
little bit
the
of beef
tier
stock.
1 2
We're gonna add,
months.
like,
Welcome
half
back.
this passata.
Really appreciate that
Okay, here you
resub.
go, viscosity. This looks just like hot sauce. It's amazing. This is really good. This is perfect stuffed pepper.
By the way, sorry for pausing the video. By the way, chat, we are doing a $20 Blizz Balance giveaway at the end of stream today, so make sure you guys stick around for that. Also, every 50 subs we get this month, so right now we're at 134, but every 50 subs we get, I'm going to do another Blizzard Balance giveaway. So many Blizz Balance giveaways throughout the month coming up.
Sauce. I kind of want it like 3/4 the way up. We're gonna brown the tops. Maybe we'll do a flip. I don't know. Shut the fuck up. Put them in the oven. Jordan, let's go. Our
Let's
meatloaf
go.
is on the bottom, rocking its bones out. And now we put this baby up top. And stuffed peppers and stuffed pepper meatloaf is in the oven, cooking something. Go figure. Hello? Our meatloaf is done. Meatloaf's done. Look at this. Oh boy. Caramelized. There's nothing like sliced meatloaf with a slice of stuffed pepper on top. That's a double protein situation. Also, I've been sneaky, haven't I? I've been very sneaky because I'm cooking just a little baby pot of rice over here. And we're gonna have a little pot of baby rice. A little side of rice with our little meatloaf is what's for dinner. Now we just cut until these fucks are done. Okay, shall we? Here we go. I'm just pulling it out. You don't have to come over here. I knew you were gonna. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I know that it's really good.
Sizzling.
I don't know. Did I do something really good again? We got a little steamer here. Oh, yeah.
That actually looks so good.
He said it looks like a dog's dick.
It looks like a dog's dick?
It looks like a little red rocket. Yeah.
These guys have potty minds. These guys are over here saying it looks like a fucking little
I
red
love how I
rocket.
said that looks so good, and immediately it's a red
Do you see
rocket.
what I have to work with? Immaturity.
Dude, you've
Immature.
had like one of the best
So
jobs
this is
ever.
how I would serve this if you came over to my house. Oh, you want 2 slices? Okay. 2 slices.
So this is going to be probably one of my absolute hottest takes for food. I know it's a hot take, but it's just how I feel. I'm not a big fan of meatloaf. It doesn't taste that good. Like, it's fine, but I'm not a huge fan of it. But yeah, this is like probably my absolute hottest food take, is that meatloaf is pretty mid. Like, I'll eat it. It's fine. It's whatever. But there are a lot of other things I'd rather have than meatloaf.
Slices. Oh, perfect meatloaf texture.
Cat
just for
disagrees.
anybody wondering, I cooked this.
Cat
this
will
was
eat
like
anything.
155, 160 in the oven, okay? If you wanted information, actual information out of me. Oof. Pepper on top. Dude, that looks so good. We made a meatloaf.
Yeah, maybe I just haven't had a good
stuffed
meatloaf.
Peppers. Genius. We also garnished our meatloaf with one
Nice,
of the
DD King.
said stuffed peppers. Genius. Maddie Matheson, you are the love of my life. This is our carb protein lusty night.
I haven't had stuffed peppers in a while. I think it's time.
A little soaky in the soak bath, just to add a little extra hot.
Okay,
look at
back to my usual lurking. Appreciate it.
It's a steamy. That's hot. Oh, that's hot. It's hot. Temperature-wise, not spicy. These are amazing. I deduced properly. This is an incredible combination. You can't plan genius. You're either born genius, or there's the rest of you.
That's right.
Okay. What do you want from me? I'm Matt Matheson. That's how you make stuffed peppers into stuffed pepper meatloaf and a sneaky rice. That's delicious. I'd like to thank my sponsors for this episode.
Yeah,
of Cooking
ahoy.
Something.
It's either one way or the other.
Go make yourself some of these stuffed peppers, sponsors. We're gonna put our garlic in.
All right. So this is a video that Rosina linked from Ghostcrawler. So if any of you have been longtime WoW fans, you probably know who Ghostcrawler is. He used to work on the game. He went to work at Riot for a while, which is the guys that make League of Legends. Like, he was working on the League MMO. But then he quit them and is now working with his own studio that he started called Fantastic Pixel Castle. This is their prototype gameplay update from December. So this month's update. This is literally Ghostcrawler's studio.
Hello.
Hey, there he is.
I'm Greg Street. I'm the studio head for Fantastic Pixel Castle. We are making a fantasy MMO RPG codenamed Ghost. One of our studio's values is to partner with players. So as we approach the end of 2024, we want to show you what Ghost currently looks like and where it's headed. Now,
I just realized his name is Ghostcrawler, and he codenamed his game Ghost.
may not be used to seeing a game quite this early. AAA games almost never show gameplay until they have a lot of art in place. We are going to show you actual players playing the game, but
oh wow,
temporary Unreal Marketplace content.
Oh wow,
You're going to see some rough edges.
This is going to be some super rough content.
We don't have sufficient time to react to your feedback, so we're pulling off the band-aid today. Here at FPC, we love MMOs, and we're not intending to fix what isn't broken. You'll find a lot of what you love about the genre. But
yeah,
you won't
ahoy,
see a
I
lot
can
about
see it
in the game yet, because we're focusing
is
on the
that
areas where
Danny
we do want to
DeVito?
innovate. In particular, we think we could do better than level up questing zones that you blast through and never visit again. In Ghost, you'll move along 3 different types of zones as you level up and for endgame. The Central City, private blue zones that are different every time, and public red zones that are handcrafted.
Private blue zones that are different every time. So that has to be a procedurally generated zone. Is there an MMO that has procedurally generated environments? Like procedurally generated 3D explorable environments. That's ambitious.
Our central social hub is the last bastion of civilization, a city floating amid a drift of the remains of the world. It is here you will need to help rebuild after some really bad things happened in the recent past. When you look up into the sky, you could see thousands of floating shards, each offering the promise of a new adventure.
Year one
Our
of
city,
development.
as in many MMOs, is the social hub, but currently it's just a place where you group up before heading out into the shards. You'll see playtesters choose some pretty generic classes in-game. For our prototype, we built placeholder versions of a tank, melee, ranged, and a healer.
By the way, I just noticed something. A lot of you guys might not know who this is.
Versions of a tank.
And Bonnie. And Bonnie used to be a World of Warcraft content creator, and I know he got into game development, and apparently he's working on this.
Melee, ranged, and a healer. Eventually, you plan to have many classes, including some that are pretty out there. After players have grouped up, they'll head off to different blue zones. Blue zones are designed for small groups. Ideally, you and your
What other
zones,
names? If you go back and pause.
Tank, melee, ranged, and a healer.
I don't recognize any of the other names. Why do I know that name? I think Anne Bonnie used to play with Savix.
Eventually, you plan to have many classes, including some that are pretty out there. After players have grouped up, they'll head off to different blue zones.
Pretty sure he used to play with Savix.
Blue zones are designed for small groups.
Yeah, he played Shadow
Ideally,
Priest.
You and your friends. They're different every time, meaning you won't know what combination of enemies, allies, and objectives you'll get, or even what the map will look like. They emphasize exploration. In Blue
Dude,
zones, the focus is
that's
on
so
you.
ambitious, I think.
If you kill a boss, it stays dead. If you find a treasure chest, it's yours to take. There aren't other players around, except for those you've invited. While our Blue Zone game footage has a lot of placeholder art, shards and ghosts are from diverse biomes, and we want to show you concept art for one of these biomes that we've named the Witchwood. Our design is to evoke the spooky pine forest of Northern Europe. I describe it as Midsummer Night's Dream meets Baba Yaga. Each Blue Zone will have a main objective and several optional
Baba
objectives,
Yaga.
which your group can complete in many different ways.
John Wick.
In addition to the RPG staple of fighting, you can talk to NPCs, gather resources, or build structures to help accomplish your goals. Our current Blue Zones take about
If no one's ever seen like a game in early development, this is what it looks like. Like everyone's like some robot like doll. All the movement is stiff. Like this is all like the foundational shit without any of the paint and polish on top of it.
Hour to complete, but we plan to experiment with Blue Zones of different sizes and durations. Completing a Blue Zone will provide you with rewards appropriate to the difficulty level and the number of optional objectives you've completed. Once the smaller groups of players complete their Blue Zones, they gather back at the city and group up for a more epic challenge, a Red Zone boss. While Blue Zones are private for you and your friends, Red Zones are more traditional MMO areas, where you'll see lots of other players,
Like a standard
including
WoW
strangers,
zone
and the challenges you'll face
is what the
benefit
Red
from having
Zone's supposed to
larger
be.
groups. Red Zones are handcrafted and intended to be epic and dynamic.
Yeah.
While the geography of the zone itself will be the same on every visit, everything else, from objectives to NPC locations, may change frequently. In Ghost, the main story will take you back and forth between red and blue zones, and as you reach endgame, you can decide which kind of map makes the most sense for you based on the rewards you're seeking. The Red Zone experience you'll see here is very abbreviated. It's just players grouping up to kill a challenging world boss, but it does require the group to coordinate, heal, and deal with ads. While it's still very early, in this footage you're seeing some of the team's artwork and get a better idea for what the game will look like when it's done. We're big fans of Dungeons and Raids, and they'll definitely be part of Ghost, along with endgame blue and red zones.
We love
And now that the
Dungeons and
boss has
Raids.
fallen, we wrap up our
Well,
playtest with
Dungeons.
another important step.
I used to love raids.
We ask all of the participants for their feedback about what's working and what's not quite there yet. This will inform the next round of work we do on the game. So yeah, we aren't here to announce a release date. We still have a few years to go, but we also hope we can move faster than traditional MMO development. Thanks for watching. We have something really special, and we'll share more soon.
Well, they have a lot of OGs on their team. This is also where Halinka went, by the way. If you guys remember Halinka, he quit WoW development, I think like early Dragonflight, and went to these guys. All right, Cisco linked me a video It's for the new Indiana Jones game. Some of you might have noticed it on your BNet launchers, but I kind of do want to watch the trailer for it. I might play it like off stream. But give me 1 minute, guys. I will be right back, and then we'll watch this video. All right, I'm back. So Helinka was involved with making Shadowlands? Dude, Helinka's been there for a very long, or was there for a very long time.
Every good story is true in one way or another. And I know one you haven't heard of.
Uh-huh. Dead man.
Dr. Jones. So what I'd like to do is put the guns down.
Go ahead. I'll knock your teeth out.
So what brings you to the Vatican, Indy?
I'm looking for someone.
Yeah, Darth, that was the first thing we watched today.
Right now, I'm looking into the disappearance of my sister. And I believe Emmerich Voss is responsible.
So, this great circle, they think it's a conduit of some kind of power, correct?
Boss certainly does. He believes it'll secure his place in history. But I'll have to study it some more. A circle must be complete to what? There's always a trigger.
Okay, that could be pretty fun.
Good luck, Indy.
Legends say these relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
Kinda, yeah.
They're messing with powers beyond your control.
You should know by now. I am always in control.
You're good at this, Dr. Jones.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Don't you want to know what this is all about?
You're damn right I do.
Yeah, that came out yesterday.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
I could have sworn it was on here yesterday, or it was at least like being advertised. You love the Tomb Raider games? Yeah, me too. All right. We gotta find more. Oh, Rav. We haven't watched Rav yet. Perfect. We haven't run out of content yet. All right, so we watched the Tale of the One-Armed Rogue video last time. We haven't watched either of these, so we got 2 Rav videos we haven't watched.
Attention gamers. Previously on my return to Hardcore WoW, I showed how the bloodline of the Avatar continued in a troll rogue with the extra challenge of being self-found to shut up some turbo virgin sweats in my comments who live the life of a douche canoe. I learned the power of hitting it from the back while executing sopping wet gamer strats to touch enemy NPCs before others and thus outplay the fresh server launch experience. I remembered how insufferably painful this game is with its single-digit drop rates, and I hit level 10 when I was faced with the reality that an incident in my past had left me crippled in one of my arms and forever unable to dual wield like the other rogues in the world. I left the rogue trainer in surprisingly good spirits for someone who just learned he would be taking the concept of being right-handed to a whole new extreme, as I knew this meant my kill times would be longer than an Only Fangs guild meeting unless I got lucky with a drop from one of these flapping moaners. But after one particular homicide I heard a familiar sound.
Wait a minute!
But then 20 seconds later a goblin was like, "Hey, hope you aren't still
I didn't see a
riding
WoW
that fake
reference in
dopamine from
Indiana
seeing green
Jones.
letters because I have a piece of shit white sword that's better." And while a normal rogue would just dual wield both, remember I can't even choke my own chicken with my left hand, so I was back to white weapons only. To make matters worse, I apparently didn't have the grip strength in my one good arm to hold swords, which meant I'd have to go into the laggy city to learn how. 2 Google searches later, in a North-themed game of Where's Waldo, and I discovered that way over here in bumfuck Kalamazoo there's a guy who has the audacity to say this.
Here to learn how to wield a new weapon or just to waste my time?
Before proceeding to tell me that actually I wasted my own time because he just specializes in getting fisted. I wasn't totally bummed because I heard that the leader of the bloodthirsty, war-hungry, primally dangerous horde was nearby, and as a horde newbie I was dying to hear his voice for the first time.
All members of the Horde are equal in my eyes, adventurer!
But speaking of having zero regard for my own time, I then rode a large boat being suspended by a propeller-powered balloon into a different time zone, where I then conquered one of the Horde's hardcore elements on my first try. In 30 minutes after looting my sword I could finally hold it. And little did I know I would be needing this sword against the grave danger ahead. Now for those of you who don't know, Skull Rock is the cave that claims the most low-level lives of any place in the game. The Deathlog add-on displays hot spots where the most people die, and you can see this place is glowing like Shaq's knee in a 2007 Icy Hot commercial, as thousands have perished here due to it being more congested than a Taylor Swift concert with hyper respawns at all times. Day in and day out naive morons enter the cave, and even if you play it right, you can pay the price of their mistakes, as you will think the mobs are chasing them only for them to hit you with the psych bitch I'm slapping you now combo, where now you are stuck fighting that moron's mobs too, not to mention the biggest threat of them all. Last year I did a piss poor job of showing how dangerous this man was by coming in here super over leveled, but just to give you perspective, this is how it goes when 4 random people at his own level try to fight him.
Oh wait, yummy bean! Yo, do. Oh.
Even when the king of hardcore glory himself tries to take this monstrosity on, he ends up sounding like me when my wife wants me to go out with her friends instead of playing WoW by myself all night.
No! Damn it! That's cringe.
So I wasn't going to touch that with a 10-foot pole, and if you ask me why, the short answer is I'm a League of Legends player on a one-armed self-found rogue, but the longer answer is that for every hour I play this game I have to stare at an outdated editing software for 10 hours, and when you have a sense of humor in 2024, YouTube sticks so many software for 10 hours, and when you have a...
What software is that? Wait, that's just OBS video editor? Wow. I don't think it, because no, like down below here, he's got OBS selected. Is that Vegas? Hold on. No, I think you're right. It is. It is. Never mind.
Software for 10 hours, and when you have a sense of humor in 2024, YouTube sticks so many middle fingers up your ass, which means the only singles being shoved in my bra are from people using code RAVFresh on Rested XP guides, the best leveling guides on the market. Using my link below, you could be faster than Amphi with these hardcore safe speed running arrow following guides, but also that I have to work a 9 to 5, so if you see me in a streamer's chat during the day, I'm most likely in a public restroom at work having a severe sense of FOMO. Which also means I literally don't have time to die to Orc Guzu and his Voidwalker, because it would severely
waste my time.
And that's my essay on why I wasn't going to attempt this. I was actually only in here on an errand from Thrall, and that was to get one thing and one thing
I didn't know
only.
he worked a 9 to 5.
And then I would be leaving this hot spot and going straight to a different hot spot to gamble my life there.
That's... I don't know if I believe that. Does he seriously work a 9 to 5 with a YouTube channel that gets 618,000 subscribers and can produce a video that gets 125,000 views after less than a week?
Introducing Fizzle Darkstorm, the second deadliest Durotarian, and while I initially thought I was safe with
successful.
a whole bar mitzvah's worth of people here, the second they saw me they all cosplayed a German car manufacturer and said we're outie. I tried to pull the green chode before his imp spawned, attempting to use line of sight to my advantage, only to be reminded of my own answer to Soda's WoW quiz last year.
What is LOS? LOS is merely a myth in classic WoW. What? You stand behind a wall and that pillager still casts the
The little shit bolted me with shadows through the wall, plus his little fuckboy of fire joined the party, so I had no choice but to run. But Rab, the Avatar conqueror of the hardcore elements son, wasn't about to wuss out of two risky stupid decisions in a row, so I cleared my way back in, knowing I would have to make my move as respawns would be coming any second. But I had a plan, which was to sleep the goblin.
I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
Smurf of his domesticated Dobby. And do a spinning yoga crane kick anytime the green midget starts channeling. Slowly attack with my one arm, and then put him away with style.
Alright.
And the world rewards risk, as when I was telling my friend about how hard my heart was pounding from a fight that I literally didn't go under 80% health from. The next big albino lizard said I could use his dead red ballsack as some extra storage. But after learning to trust myself, it was now time to put my trust into others.
Let's do it.
Introducing the team starring Fat Ugly Cow from Mulgore Numero Uno. Then two more fat ugly cows from that same village of blood hoof buttholes, and finally one Giga Chad Voodoo Moan being played by none other than the Makora champ, and I already knew who I was going to strategize with. It turns out Taurens are just playing this game on easy mode because of one thing.
More stomping!
Which led to reckless behavior like this.
Oh, it's a big pool. Holy hell, I'm excited for this.
I only trusted Snuts' calls, so before one boss when he said this.
And then just be careful for the Fire Nova.
I made sure I would not even be in the same zip code as that bitch.
We're good, we're good.
We are good.
We are good.
And when you are hard carrying the entire group, I guess you just get rewarded.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Congrats, Rev.
I would be lying if I said that my contributions to the group were anything more than a never-ending chain of cringy one-liners.
Hold on, let me pause it for a sec. Did they extend? Servers, they up. Are they? Bruce Wayne is in. He's not on a European realm. I think servers are up. Is it vault time? It's vault time. Let's go. It's vault time. Let's do Shaman Vault first, and then we'll do Paladin Vault, and then we'll do more viewer keys. Yeah, servers are up, guys. Go, go, go. Servers are up. Go, go, go. All right. By the way, servers are up. Oh, yeah. Are they? Are they? You sure? When do I get to train you in shaman ways? I don't know, dude. I just kind of do my thing. All right. Enhancement. It's a little laggy. Enhance. Hey, what's up, Sarcasm? All right, so we got a ring, we've got a belt, and we've got boots. Wait, that ring? Isn't that ring kind of shit? Because it has no haste on it? Don't I need like a fuckload of haste? How do these work? We only get one? Are you talking about the keys? Yeah, gross ring. Okay. Delete shaman, try again next week. Guess no birthday wishes? Hold on, did you say it was your birthday? Let me scroll up. I might have missed it. Happy birthday to me. Sarcasm, happy birthday, man. Sorry I missed it. I was distracted by loot. But yeah, basically what we do is we I have a bot that will do the giveaways for us. So you'll enter in a keyword on Twitch. If I could make it work on Twitch and YouTube, I would, but it just doesn't work that way. You'll enter in a keyword once I start up the giveaway, and a few minutes after that, I'll end it and we will pick a winner. It all gets done by giveaway dispenser. I think I take these boots, honestly. Yeah, boots, obviously. That's not an upgrade. That's not an upgrade. Might as well do this. I hit 634 with my vault. Think I'm good. See you next season, Rob. I can't tell if you're joking, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. Because I know people are doing that. No, I'm not joking. I stopped doing keys 2 weeks ago. I'm bored as fuck and sick of the sweat grind. It's not surprising. Rosina, that ring is huge. It's funny. I feel like the stats are like almost identical between these two. All right, let's put those on. Let me get Defender's March.
The Coreway must be protected.
Oh. Oh, he moved like 2 inches. Fine, I'll get mine. Scarred and Trinket? Nice, man. All right, let's go ahead and grab that. And get this out of our mail. Thank you. Slap that on there. And let me see. How many gildeds do I have? Oh, this is an update to Baginator. This currency tab. That is definitely new. All right, so I've got 227 gildeds. I've always had like a currency showing up here, but I haven't had the button to pull this up. Thanks, Darth. Shift click a currency or drop item. Yeah, that's all I care about. And maybe I'll do rune too. Why not? Can I change the order? What if I do it this way? Aha, that's how you do it. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Are you going to do the Raider.io non-meta challenge? I might later in the week. The break the meta. Because I can do break the meta on an arms warrior. I'm really not familiar with arms warrior. I'm much more a fury warrior, but this season I just haven't really liked DPS warrior in general. But I could probably get keys done as an arms warrior for break the meta. You could do it on Holy Paladin. Okay, I have 0 experience with Holy Paladin. At least I've played some arms warrior. Great time to learn. You know how it is learning on stream. I'm gonna get nitpicked, man, and I'm gonna want to throw my computer out the window. Just put chat in emote only. I'd get a bunch of resident sleepers. All right. Vault number 2, a Retribution Paladin. I'm not expecting anything on Ret because we're so geared on Ret for the most part. Jesus. Actually, no, this is an upgrade. I can take this myth chest piece to the catalyst and get a myth tier chest instead of hero. Yeah, chest piece. Don't I already have a myth chest piece? Be very weird if I did, but I'm gonna double check. Yeah, there's no myth chest. It's just these three. 2 heroes and a blue. This might be out of a delve. So yeah, myth chest piece. Let's take this. Take it to the catalyst. Get an upgrade. And then also slap an enchant on it. All right. Let's crank that up to myth. Hold the heroic princess weapon on my shaman's vault. Now I just need the contract. Interesting. No crest cap. Gilded cap is gone. Wait, hold on. Seriously? But chat, won't that make the game too easy? Oh. I don't think it really changes anything, but it's nice, you know? Let me get on my auction house mount. What was the enchant? I always forget the enchant names. I'm always bad at this. Good thing I have this. Crystalline Radiance. Let's get one of these and let's grab it and slap it on our new chest. Sick. And let's use our gilded crests to Did I just put the gilded or the crystalline radiance on the old chest piece? God damn it. That's like God damn it. 3,000 gold down the drain for no reason whatsoever. 2,000, whatever. That's chump change. Apparently. They need to uncap Valor Stones now. It's kind of funny that they did it that way.
How fare you? $634. Not bad. There we go. Let's do it to it, guys. All right. So we're going to be doing some viewer keys for pretty much the rest of the day. So if you guys would like to help out with those viewer keys, go ahead and join my group right here.
Last I heard, the Fel cycle has not been solved yet, Sakazm. Yeah, we are looking for 1 tank, 1 healer, and 1 DPS. Once we get our group started, we will start the giveaway. Also, remember, chat, I'm doing a $20 Blizzard balance giveaway at the end of stream. Make sure you guys stick around for that. I'm also going to be doing that every 50 subs this month. So right now we're at 134. Once we hit 150, I'll do another giveaway. What level keys? I usually stick with the level 10 keys. Gets people portals if they don't have them already. Gives them maximum vault reward for the week. It's usually what I stick with. Let's see. Ithos and Kalinth. Thank you, guys. Also, what's what affix do we have? Manifest crystals from the void that can be absorbed by enemies or players. Okay. So yeah, it's soak week. Yeah.
The Coreway.
That's your affix this week.
Returning.
You wanna soak the glowies.
Be strong, my friend. Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings hope.
Heel Town. No fucking way. I'm actually gonna get Panda in here. It's rare that we get Panda in here. I saw the way to go all Paladin, but I'm going against it. We'll bring in Heel Town, and we'll bring in Rosina on the new Prot Paladin. Rude? I know. I'm the worst. If I was a nice person, I would fit everyone into my group. But I'm not a nice person. Don't even get picked on my birthday. Chat, you know what time it is. I'll always remember. All right. Evo Monster, thank you. Let's get it started, guys. First giveaway of the new week. Let's get it going. All right, so if you guys want to join us on this key, go ahead and type Rob Keys in the chat. If you're just lurking but want to build up your BLP, type Rob Lurk in the chat. Not 10, but it's juicy. Get anything good in your vault? Yeah, I got upgrades on my shaman and my paladin. I got boot upgrades on my shaman. My paladin got a chest upgrade. So yeah, it's been a good day. Nice feet, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I forgot to change loot spec on Prot Warrior and got two-hander options. Ooh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. How about you guys? Chat, did you get any good upgrades? Tell me all about your upgrades or your lack thereof. Mythic Gardens, that's huge. That's fucking massive. Myth track to your pants. Solid. Myth shoulders that you turn to tier. Very good. Rat Monk got hero track Alvanax trinket. Lots of solid upgrades here. Mythic Scardens, and that's all I cared about. Yep. Mythic Packstone. Oh, not everyone gets to be a winner. DK got sacked though. Okay. Just notice you may not be in my Twitch recap this year since I've mostly been on YouTube now. That's okay. You can be my #1 on YouTube recap. Your ret very perspiciously? I don't even know what that means. I'm gonna have to Google that. Just like the word of the day. In a way that shows skill in noticing, understanding, or judging things accurately. Having or showing keen understanding. Dude, hold on. I'm gonna have to like... I'm gonna need something to pronounce that.
Word pronunciation, adjective, English. Perspicacious, 4.
Perspicacious, okay. Perspicaciously. Holy shit, that is a word I have never heard in my life. All right, let's go ahead and pick a winner. Master Rat. That's a great word, isn't it? Master Rat, you are our first winner of the day. Perspicaciously. Most watched channel. Thank you. Thank you, Reaper. Yeah, I've already had like so many people DM me their Twitch recap and I'm in their top 5 and I'm like just super happy. I really appreciate you guys watching. Listen, I've had so many people come in and tell me, you know, happy partner anniversary, and then so many people linking me their Twitch recaps, and I really appreciate it. Sometimes I lose sight of everything I've done with the channel over the past 5 years, and I really need that reminder sometimes, so I really appreciate it. All right, monkey rat. Wait, how much of a rat is this? Okay, 6'10". That's not really that much of a rat. All right, where do we want to start? I see a 10 mists. I had 1,300 hours watching you. A 10 free key? A 10 mists? I'll give you a rat. I bet you would. Let's do a 10 Mist of Tyrannus Scythe. Let's do Panda's Key. Now, do we have... We have a Night Elf in the group, so we're for sure good. So, for 2025, chat, I do want to start my streams a little bit later. Right now, I kind of have 2 time frames in mind. And by the way, nothing is set in stone. So I guess you could say 3 time frames in mind. We just keep the time frame that I'm using currently. But the 2 that I have in mind is 9 to 5 or 12 to 8. All Eastern times, like 12 to 8 p.m. Because I feel like starting at 7 in the morning might be a little too early. Yeah, I said mist. We're doing mist. Let me go ahead and port there. Ah, of course. Here, let me translate binary real quick. You're welcome, Toenail. What's this? Number 1. Ooh, that's a lot of hours, dude. The money, I appreciate it.
Dark forces threaten
Tim, that's why I don't start my stream early on the weekends anymore. I don't know if your days... I don't think your days off are on weekends. But, yeah, that was the reason why I started streaming at 2 on the weekend. Yeah. I saw a crazy pull from Squish and Miss where he CC'd the caster on pull 2 and pulled in the one caster into 2 big mobs while kiting the Soul Cleaver adds, then kited to the CC'd caster after first caster died. Thoughts on this? If your group is coordinated enough to do it, absolutely go for it. I'm on the West Coast, so you are usually you're the only one that's on for me that I want to watch. Yeah, I used to stream from 9 to 5, and I think I should go back to that. It's a pretty common strat in higher keys. Yeah, if your group can handle it, you should absolutely do it. Does it show you your top hour viewer? Let's see. I'm going through mine right now. It says your biggest fans of the year. So this is my recap. Twitch.tv/annual recap. Oh, whoops. That's where I get mine. So let me scroll back down. Dude, I'm in the top 10% for World of Warcraft. Chat, the goal of 2025, make this the top 1%. Let's just cut out that 0. Diablo, Last Epoch, Dragon Age, and Space Marine. Space Marine was fun as fuck. I still play that game. But yeah, these are my biggest fans of the year. I don't know how they do that. Maybe this is just like the top chatters. Top 10% means almost nothing. Yeah. Raids received. This is another reason why I kind of want to stream later. 52 raids from Samicus, 28 raids from Acid, 10 raids from Rosina, 246 raids sent. Lux, Miss Trashes, and Elfie. Bunch of clips. My top clip of the year was me killing Tally in Plunderstorm. We killed Tally, and I think he was playing with Sloot. Not 100% sure on that, though, but it was definitely Tally. 2,000 new subscribers. Thousand new followers. This is why I've been trying to diversify my content, because I am tapped out in the content that I do. This is the big reason why. Since we're looking at stats, you get to see my actual stats. This is why I want to try and diversify and do other things other than M+. When I popped off in BFA and kind of came onto the M+ scene in BFA, I had thousands, literal thousands more than this. And I was much smaller then. Okay. All right, sorry about that. I used to do community raids, but the problem with community raids is that once you get your raid group set up, the people who don't get in are like, all right, cool, I didn't get in, I'm out of here. All right, we're good. Let's go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
You lock it? I can. Now it is. Baby Angel, thank you. Appreciate that. Just a filthy lurker. Not filthy at all. You
frontal.
Lurkers are the backbone of every Twitch channel.
Targeted.
I appreciate you.
Frontal. Targeted.
I'm a big backbone then. Oh, I seriously.
Frontal.
Most people who watch Twitch are lurkers. My backbone hurts.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Kick. Kick.
Defensive. Kick. Kick.
Yo, we are blasting this
Kick.
afternoon.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I'll get this one that's off to the side. Dude, I can't wait until they figure out how to get the fell cycle. Definitely got to get that.
Defensive. Defensive.
You should start before it's fully solved. Takes a while already, and we're only on step 9. I might do that after the anniversary stuff is over, because I've just now started to like really start farming those anniversary tokens.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the dark. You must endure.
Frontal.
Try to give us enough room to get behind the boss so that we can get those orbs coming in.
Fear.
So that we don't have to stand in bad to get it.
Darkness surrounds me.
Frontal.
Yeah, I can't get that.
Obey me.
You must endure. The forest yearns for your victory, mortals.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Anything interesting in vault? Yeah, both my vaults were upgrades. Shaman got boots and Paladin got chests. So yeah, pretty good vault.
You must endure.
Frontal.
Darkness surrounds me.
Place your faith in.
Probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. I set a cooldown pretty early there.
How dare you defy me?
I'm open for a trinket or rash cloak from my own vault tonight. If not, then maybe a tank upgrade would be nice too. Some prot warrior?
Come along.
piece with haste would be nice.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Can you find your way through the mist? Choose wisely.
Stone and sigil show the way. One does not belong. One you must follow.
No fooling you.
Bleed.
Well, I can say one thing about your tanking so far, Rosina. Your threat seems to be pretty solid. Like, I get it. It's prop paladin. It does big damn.
Expelled.
But still, it's a good sign. You're moving in the right direction.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the
Expelled.
darkness.
Oh, I say that and I pulled one. But I did like a massive opener there. Oh. Interesting.
No fooling
Yep,
you.
this way.
Expelled.
Big damage.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Taking a day to level up the mighty Boan Shlongdi.
Expelled.
Such a good name. I hope you don't get like a forced name change or whatever, like someone reports the name. I hope that doesn't happen. I feel like a lot of the fun names aren't allowed.
No fooling you.
Like, chat, seriously. I had a guild back in Dragonflight. We just called it D's Nuts. D's Nuts got reported. It's just fucking D's Nuts. Like, it's like the most basic level of humor. Vault equals frustration equals no neck equals again. I'm sorry you had a shit vault, man.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Unfortunately, we can't improve that in any way for you. Oh, tank down. That is the double guardian, double anima slash tank Ripperino. Yep, anime slash is gonna get you. How was your vault, Rob? It was good. I had 2 vaults. I did keys on my paladin and my shaman. And my shaman got boots, got myth boots, and my paladin got myth chest. Both upgrades over hero items in those slots previously. Yeah, warrior actually does a very good job of tanking those. Funny enough, warrior's actually the really good one for it. Didn't open yours yet? Well, good luck, man. I hope you get something cool.
To call forth the darkness.
No fooling you. We're gonna have so much fun. Hey, catch! Will you play with me?
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Bet you can't dodge this. You! I want to play with. Hey! Catch! No one of us is not like.
All right, guessing game. Which one do we got? Circle. That is the odd one out.
Bet you can't dodge this. Here I am. You! I want to play with you.
Good job kiting that away. Listen, monkey rat might be a rat, but at least he does mechanics. And I'll take that all day.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Hey! Catch!
Okay, that's ridiculous. You've gotten that 3 times in a row. Circle again.
A special game just for us. Bet you can't dodge this. Here I am. You! I want to play with you. Think fast.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth.
Rare weekday appearance? Oh, oh wow, you're on Twitch.
A special game just for us.
Are you home already? You have to be, because they don't allow Twitch at your school, right? You have the conductor badge from this past weekend, Cisco.
Think fast. No more fun. been so long. Let's do it again.
The time for play.
Third time's the charm. You got it, man.
The winds urge us forward.
Okay. No more mists. Hey, this doesn't look right.
All right, down the hole. Oh.
Scythe withers as the gorm feasts.
Okay, yeah.
Balance must be restored. Do you see it? A stone
Defensive.
to call forth the darkness.
Somehow I was still in combat. Oh, you're going for it. Nice. Okay.
Defensive. Defensive.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I find myself scratching tooth and nail to get Valor Stone. Seems like I can never get ahead. Yeah, the only reason I can stay up to date on Valor Stones is because I play so much. I just do a lot of keys.
Defensive.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Hey, Gnome, what's up, man? It's going pretty good. Today's been a fun day. Let's see, we need a 6.21%, and we got one more boss to do. Plenty of time. We also have Lust for Boss, so we're looking good. We're looking pretty strong right now.
Defensive.
Wait, no more caps on crests? Apparently.
Defensive.
That's, We still need 0.34 more. But yeah, apparently no more crest caps. They are gone. Figured that was coming. Weekly vault charges yet.
Do you see it? A stone.
It was already higher than it was ever needed to begin with. Yeah. Yeah, that's what people were saying. Like, it's cool, but also it's like it doesn't really have a massive effect because the cap is already gigantic. But it's still a good change. I'm not gonna knock it. Like, it's still a good change. I don't let good be the enemy of or I don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Like, yeah, maybe it's not exactly what people wanted, but it's still a good change. Yeah, I couldn't get out of there, dude. I was surrounded by white swirlies. Any direction I would have gone would have been into another swirly. That was just unlucky.
Do you see it?
What I should have done is realized I was trapped and bubbled, but I tried to, like, force myself to make it. This boss sucks. I don't like it. It is what it is.
Fixated.
Do you see?
Rob still needs to work on his bubble hair trigger. I mean, I agree with that, honestly. I'm too conservative with my bubble. I need to just send it. There's still one. Okay, never mind.
You were destined for great things. Rejoice, for you have aided the
Gauntlets, plate gauntlets. Probably no one needs these, yeah?
Lakali slumbers, knowledge intact.
Yeah, no one needs these.
Time will be his son. Tyrnaside will remember you always.
All right. Yo, where is your name change? I paid for that. Oh, did it go away with the reset? What was it again? Let me go back. It was like B-Res something. Okay. Guild airships or nothing. That could be pretty cool. Think about it. Like, it's a guild airship, and add this feature where like it can port you to a bunch of different places. You can drop from your airship. You can like hot drop down to any one of several places that your guild's unlocked. Dude, what if as a raiding guild you could teleport to your guild airship, right? And just like unlock as a guild through guild achievements teleports to like different raids and dungeons and stuff, so you could like go to your airship and then like drop down to wherever you wanted to go, like raid or dungeon wise. Probably couldn't do dungeons with because they want to keep dungeon portals legit, but maybe like the current raid tier raid maybe. And then that it would just go away and move to the next raid the next season. Just like a small little thing for raiding guilds to unlock. I think it'd be kind of cool. Maybe like a guild AOTC thing. Make it work exactly like the warrior class hall, where you would literally like shoot down at wherever you teleported to. Like Tower Tank knows what I'm talking about with the warrior class hall. That'd be pretty cool. Like you could hot drop in like you're playing Helldivers. All right, let's go again. New giveaway. If you want to join us on the next key, go ahead and sign up by typing Rob Keys in the chat. If you're just lurking, want to build up some BLP, just type Rob Lurk in the chat. Yeah, I like the idea. I've never heard that before, Pyrie. That instead of like a guild hall, do like a guild airship. That's a cool idea. I like that. Have you played Warhammer Ruins of Sigmar? No, I haven't. Never even heard of that. Let me see what that is. Oh, wow. That's an Age of Sigmar Warhammer game. What kind of game is it? RTS game? You plan on playing any PoE 2? I have been playing a little bit of PoE 2. I played some this past Saturday. I played a little bit yesterday on stream. I've been playing it off stream. My warrior is, I think, pretty close to level 30. So I'm not putting as much time as I normally would into PoE, but I'm putting a little bit of time into it. What class are you doing? I'm playing warrior. I'm thinking about playing Titan, ascending into Titan whenever I can. I've got a pretty nice shield for if you log on. Okay. Might do that later today if you're around. Been practicing every day for 1 to 2 hours solo in dungeons, focusing on pull setups and damage rotation. Before I used to do 700k overall. Now I'm doing 1.1 mil overall. Can't wait till I do more. That's pretty damn good, dude. That's big. All right, up next, let's bring in Canthian. My God, it's been forever. Just slid in that robbed keys at the very end. Sniped it. Panda, I think I'm at that boss, and yeah, I think I'm gonna have to grind some more gear out before I fight it. I'm actually killing Heroic Queen at the moment. You can reroll. All right, I will do that. Ahoy 89. Ahoy 89, you're up. You want to come do a key, man? Well, shit. Are we getting an AUG? Does Ganthian play AUG? I'm making sure I do everything on the maps before continuing my main story, so I actually ascended. Oh. Rob doesn't even remember he re-rolled it. Listen, I'm thinking about PoE right now. I kind of got sidetracked. I need minimum 3 more keys to make a 636 weapon for Prot. Ooh. Prot Wep. I got you. He's drooling from the PoE talk. It's a fun game. It's like... It's weird. It feels like if you took Diablo and you mixed in elements of Elden Ring, you would have PoE 2. It just works. I don't... It's just the vibe I get. I can't really describe it. It's just the vibe I get. I think one of my biggest complaints I had with Diablo was that it always felt like I would either steamroll the content or get steamrolled by it. Whereas with PoE, I feel like I have a mostly smooth difficulty experience with spikes being at bosses. There's way more bosses in Path of Exile. By the way, Rob, Coldhearted needs your 10 siege for her last portal. If you could somehow get her in for it. Oh, we're gonna get her in for it. Like, it's Coldhearted's birthday. We're gonna do that. Coldhearted, if you're here, we're gonna get you your key done. Like, raffle or no raffle, we're getting it done today. Swap Panda and Cold for one. Yeah, I would do that. That's fine. I don't know if she's here right now, but I would love to do that. Tell you what, we can do the Grim Batol that Panda has right now, and then whenever she gets back for the next one or whenever, we can do my siege. All right, let's do Grim Batol. The Grimmy Bee. Ellie, hi. I sent you a thing. Watch. It's stream safe.
Today's best favorite number one animal is called Garmangadang.
I love this dog.
Today's best favorite number one animal is called Garmangadang Shapaperdons. It's so cool. Shapaperdons is what came from when Garmangans try to make Dorg only use trigangles. Unfortunately, they run out of trigangles after they make the face. It's okay, but they don't all live in Garmangadangs. It's just their name. When Shapaperdons is pupsies, it's so cute. He's look like a normal dog. But then if you like wars...
I smell burnt toast. Me too, man. Oh, that was so good, Pyre. I just like the dog.
Tasty kibbles, it grows up. And it's look like they take the ears of a really big bunny and glue it to the side of their face. It's so Garmangan, right? Anyways, when they's like really growed, they can look like, like Steve. Like maybe they have eyes of a demon. But they have so much love and loyalty for like two peoples. Everybody else is like, don't care. Like, okay.
I love German Shepherds so much.
But it's okay.
I'm okay with sitting through this. Bonus picture to get to 1 minute. Yep. You gotta get to a minute long. Your Mangadang. Is there a tank in stream other than Tim? I gotta pop out for a few and deal with stuff. I could probably find one. No biggies, Rosina, if you gotta go. Yeah. Chat. Was that, okay, it's Panda's Grim. Cool. Chat, who wants to come tank? I got a tank spot open. I got a tank spot open just for you. We lost our German Shepherd, but she was expected to pass to the cancer after 6 months, and we had her almost 6 years. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, but you had him for 6 years, so. They're just the goodest of boys. Wait, a tank spot opens up and Frey gets sad? I know. We need one tank, ladies and gentlemen. One tank, and we get the keys rolling again. Or a healer. That's true. A tank or a healer. Just need one. All right, Rob Frott, go. I haven't tanked since like season 2 or 3 of Dragonflight on Paladin. Just trust in me. We'll leave it open for a few more minutes. I do feel like I need to really buckle down and get a prop paladin working again, because it's going to be harder to find tanks for like the next 2-3 months or so. Rosina, if I got jumped by a lion like that, I would be so scared. Daboosh, thank you so much for the YouTube sub, man. Welcome. Our dogs got new jobs. Still looking for one tank or one healer. Let me do that because it was kind of loud.
My house is on fire. Send help.
Oh no!
That's a good corgi. Hey, Moose. I need a healer.
Hi, welcome to Wendy's. What can I get for you?
4 burgers?
Anything else for you today?
Are you kidding me? We just
4
ate dinner.
burgers and some nuggies. I like this dog.
So hungry.
I love that dog. Swag Maximus. All right, Tim, I need you to play any tank you want. Double heal it. All right. I'll get all the threat. While Tim's coming back in on another tune, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Because I am out. Yeah. I completely lost track of time. I was just grinding. All right, we're back. Let's do it. Boop. And a bop. And a boop. I'm back and I've got water. Oh yeah. Such class diversity, I know. You'll love to see it. All right, let's get that. Let's get a flask. Let's do it to it. Sad I can't hear Rob. That's okay. You don't need to.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now you learn the true lesson of the
Let's do it.
void.
Kick. Defensive. Targeted.
How dare you?
Defensive.
So I love the damage and self-healing of Prot Paladin, but I love the tankiness Prot Warrior has. Yeah, that's kind of like the trade-off. Oh, your shield went on an adventure.
To call forth the darkness.
Kick.
This is doable though. This is a solid maybe right here. If I don't stand in bad.
Kick.
Yeah, I got hit with a cast. Yeah. Okay.
Kick.
I'm almost 100% positive that is not the pull she meant to do.
Kick.
Her shield definitely went. Oh, Rosina. Rosina's not the tank anymore. My bad. Tim, yep. Rosina is no longer the tank. Oh my god. I'm getting shade. No, Tim is getting shade, not you.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I went to go get water and then came back and then forgot that I switched out tanks. Dude, both Elemental Shaman and Enhanced Shaman are powerful. Can I do what? Yeah.
Kick.
Do you see it?
Dude, these are awesome.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
You should post that on Discord.
Kick. Kick. Kick.
Dude, that's a good video. Oh! I got hit by a Rive for 5 million from a mile away. Off topic. Dude, how did that... Man, that hit me from like a mile away. Why is it not more popular in M+ then? What makes no sense that it's a break the meta spec? I mean, it's just because when you're playing a shaman, you're just gonna play... if you're wanting to do damage, you're just gonna play enhancement, because enhancement does more overall. But just because like elemental is just a little bit behind doesn't make elemental bad. It's just that shamans have access to even more powerful specs, but elemental is still very good. I would say enhancement is like S tier and elemental is A tier. That's just me personally. I just got stuff to be able to play enhance and test it, but like my boss DPS tends to be like 1.3 plus at 617. Had a 4 million burst. That's a big burst. I just started playing Shaman just a couple weeks ago for the first time ever. And it's been pretty fun.
Kick.
For someone who is literally brand new to it. There's definitely a lot more nuance to playing Enhancement Shaman. If you're into that sort of thing.
Kick.
Like, I personally know I am making, you know, like technically I'm making some mistakes when I play Shaman just to make it easier for myself to play.
Do you see it?
For example, just having the passive wolves instead of the active ones. Like, I know the active ones is better to have, but I'm taking the passive ones just to make it easier. Passive wolves are better. I think in M+, a bit, at least what I'm seeing, the active ones are better. Like, every top enhanced shaman is tanking active wolves right now.
Kick. Defensive.
I'm also doing things like spending... I'm probably spending my Tempests like on late parts of the pack when I should probably save it for the next pull. So I can open with it.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Like if there's one mob left in a pull and he's like at 3% and I have Tempest, I'm sending that shit.
Defensive.
Just got one of my Abyss rings from the vault and it's Myth track. Very nice, dude.
see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Defensive.
I can't get those orbs.
Defensive.
Hey chat, I know what game Rob should play next. Peaks of Yore. What is that? I've never even heard of that. Peaks of Yore. I just got a follow from Twitch. Hi, Twitch. That's awesome.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Hey, let me get this orb.
Defensive.
We did it. Even my cat is saying hi.
Defensive.
You want to say hi to Twitch? Huh?
Defensive.
Mr. Twitch himself.
Defensive.
Love it. Boom. I have a new icon next to my name.
Do you see it?
Defensive.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Here, let me go. Let me go check it out. It's the party hat. Oh, is it because of the anniversary? The partner anniversary? Yeah, I see that. Cool. Yeah, I see that.
Kick.
Mr. Twitch should give you everyone's Twitch Prime.
Kick.
Any primers? That's cool though. Whoever from Twitch is hanging out. You're the best. I love you.
Defensive. Bait frontal. Frontal. Defensive.
Okay. Did you hear what happened?
Twitch?
Yeah, like the actual OG Twitch account. Take what out? I can't look.
The
Defensive.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, I meant without it fucking.
Oh, I don't know. It can wait. If you're gonna mess anything.
Do you see it? A stone.
Oh, yeah, just pull it out.
Slowly.
Yeah.
Defensive.
It should be fine.
Bait frontal.
Yeah, that's some
Frontal.
crumbs on it from mud. All right, I'll adjust the camera so that
Defensive.
you guys can see us both in frame after we kill this. Because Ellie's gonna join us for a little bit.
Defensive.
Don't you want to come back? You sure? There we go. When's Ellie Bear coming back? No one knows, not even her.
Listen, I was going to continue raiding for as long as they were stopped raiding.
I might have to
Oh my lord.
let me lower the threshold. Okay, you should be able to just talk and they'll hear you.
So, I was gonna finish out the raiding since I had already like told Keki I was gonna be there. They decided to stop raiding, so
Ascension.
To call forth
the likelihood of me coming back in the second season is very slim. If I did anything, I would literally just do rob keys to get the portals.
And then leave again?
And then leave again.
Wow.
I would at least be nice. Wait till everybody's like heavily geared. And then just sit my happy ass at the front. That way my deaths didn't count toward the timer.
You would just use me for portals and then leave?
Yes.
Sound familiar? Zell said hi.
But I wouldn't leave you. I'd just leave. Wow.
You hear a kitty? Oh yeah, you guys can
Exactly.
actually hear the cats that are begging to get in here that you don't normally hear, because I turned off my microphone threshold so that you guys could hear her.
Also, hello, Zell.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
It's gonna pick up everything. Like they can probably hear me tapping keys on the keyboard.
Oh my lord!
This whiny little baby.
What do you want? No. There's nothing even up here. Can I let the big one in?
You can do whatever because you can watch them.
Come on, stupids. Come on.
You have to hold him, I think, because he's just gonna go for cables.
Hi. What's up? Yeah, you're in here now. What do you want?
What's up, buddy? Yep, that's little Maui.
Ascension.
Not really so little anymore.
Yeah, he's getting big.
Not so little. Oh, sorry. Not so little anymore. No.
We got a cat treat redeem whenever you want to. Whenever you want to do it.
Ow!
A stone to call forth the darkness.
No.
Okay.
I don't even see a scratch.
That hurt. Alright, stupids. Little oopids. Little oopids. Who wants the treats? Going up here? You gotta get up here. Here, come in. I'm trying, but he's a little open.
They can't see it anyway.
I did my due. Oh, hi, Mike.
Yep.
Would you like a treat?
Yeah, you shook the treat jar. She came back for treats.
Would you like a treat too? Come here. There you go. She eats them so slow, I have to actually watch.
You have to guard it.
Oh, okay, maybe not. She just hoovered them.
When is Ellie coming back to WoW?
Never!
She's kind of done with it. I told you guys, like, she's kind of over how... What was it? You thought it was too sweaty nowadays?
It's just not fun.
Ascension.
Too much work?
Yeah, it feels too much like a job.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go. Alright, good girl. I'm gonna close it. You...
The phrase said, I hope Ellie is doing well. I've always heard it's not easy being with a short man.
Hi.
What about a short, bald man?
Do you see it?
And here's the big one.
That's a big old boy. Look at that big old butt.
He likes his butt patted.
Big old butt. Ellie and Rob Christmas morning.
No, let go.
I can't even. I'm too short. I can't put the star on the tree.
Have you told them about the star?
Yeah.
No, like what it looks like?
No, I haven't.
Oh. It's on its... I think it's gonna be here Thursday.
I figured the best way is to show, not tell.
You could give them a little snippet, because, like, it's very specific looking star.
Yeah.
And I feel like most of them would actually know what that star looks like.
Still,
Ascension.
it's better to
Now
show.
I'm teasing.
I guess you'll just have to tune in when I get the star.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
I guess so.
Star reveal hopefully Saturday, maybe?
Maybe.
Give them a... just another reason
To hop on Saturday.
on Saturday.
The Death Star? That would be a good star.
That would have been great.
Our star sucks. Our star's dumb.
I loved our star. Now I don't so much.
Yeah, our star's stupid.
No, actually, our star is gonna be easy to write a name on.
Yeah.
So.
What's the matter, little buddy? Ellie didn't get you enough presents?
I haven't gotten you anything
Wow.
yet. I'm going shopping tomorrow. Not that I can ever find anything in a store for you, but you know.
Yeah.
XNT.
Listen, tall sizes are hard to find for short people. I'm very hard to shop for, aren't I?
Only because, like, well, what are your interests? Streaming. Okay, well, everything with streaming costs at least.
Can you make my stream
plus.
better? Oh, okay, then I don't care. I'm very one-dimensional.
I'm actually looking this up. Death Star Christmas tree topper. This is actually, oh no.
Incinerate them, minions! Dragon, you will do as I command.
Yo, that'd be sick though.
Wait.
If they do not kill you, I will do it myself.
That would be pretty cool.
Do you want to know how much it is?
$50. More?
200.
Okay, you fucked that.
Because it comes with like a lightsaber and it like changes color. But it's from Hallmark.
That's why it's $200.
It's a keepsake.
Defensive.
Sort of.
Fixated.
Is this also a tree topper, or is this just a... Oh no, that's a wall decor.
Frontal soon. Frontal.
Go to Babies R Us for clothes. Solved. Do you think they would have my size?
Well, they have perm size, so it's not bald.
You know how they have the big and tall store? I want to
Defensive.
make short and bald so bad.
Frontal soon.
You just call it short king.
Frontal.
Just short and bald. And set it up right next to every big and tall store in America.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth.
Along with right outside of Perm's house.
Yeah.
Like within walking distance for him, so like 3 steps.
Call it Iron Forge.
Defensive. Fixated. Frontal soon.
I almost made a big mistake.
Frontal.
I'm glad it all worked out, but I almost made a huge mistake.
Oh my god, are you standing in that frontal? Why?
Wow.
No, I'm more like, first off, I'm impressed that you're living through it.
This is the strat, basically. Everyone does it.
Oh no, I stand there too, but I at least get out of the frontal.
Eat it. Eat the frontal.
I know.
Rob has requested for Christmas to get a new ladder for his bed. He wants a metal ladder.
Get him another cat. We came close.
We almost did, yeah.
Unintentionally. I hope she's doing okay.
Do you see it? A stone.
You know, honestly,
call forth the darkness.
Speaking of bed ladders, probably will need in a year or 2 to get one for Mud.
Oh, yeah.
Like little stairs for her to go up. Hi, True Granted.
He wants a metal ladder like
Defensive.
you'd see in a pool because he's a big boy now who can swim without supervision. Can I? I don't think I'm there yet.
Only if you remember your waterlings.
My floaties?
Yeah.
I got cool floaties.
Defensive.
He has such a sad meow.
They're Aquaman floaties because that's your favorite useless superhero.
Whoa.
Do you see it?
Defensive.
Jason Momoa is not useless, okay?
Momoa was. I said Aquaman.
Well, he's Aquaman.
Not originally.
Well, none of the superheroes are the original ones anymore.
Well, that's what. Did I say Robert Downey Jr. is useful? No, Iron Man's useful.
Robert Downey Jr. is useful.
He is. Except for when he's gonna play Doctor Doom.
Yeah.
That's stupid. I thought the whole reason that they killed off Tony Stark was so he could get away from it. Was so that he
Nope.
could take a break.
He took a
Stop
break.
doing shit.
He took a break. He's back.
I don't like it when they do shit like that.
They're all useful. They have a ton of money. That's super useful. Wish I had
Targeted.
some. Same.
I don't know if Aquaman actually has money.
I think he means the actors themselves.
Oh.
Targeted.
Aquaman for sure is loaded. Yeah, isn't he like the king of Atlantis now? Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like Atlantean money. Like, I don't think that would.
That doesn't stand up to the powerful dollar now, does
I
it?
don't think that converts.
How many Atlantean sand dollars can I get for $1 US?
Targeted. 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 Targeted.
It's just gold.
Okay, if Atlantis is covered in gold, hear me out. Where did they get it?
The gold store.
Because gold doesn't exist. Like, it's not something you mine underwater.
How do you know?
Because I'm pretty sure it needs oxygen to be created.
Well, I mean, technically there's oxygen in the water.
Defensive.
Well,
he actually did it too. Love it.
Spread.
also, how would gold stand up to salt water over that many years?
Do you see?
I don't know.
Like that's actually a legit question. I don't know how gold would stand up to the salt water. Go ahead.
Defensive.
How do fish talk?
Telepathically.
Spread.
I know it's pretty tough, but isn't like Atlantis supposed to be thousands of years old? Like, it's like a legit question. I don't know how long gold can be submerged under that much pressure in water too, because it's at the bottom of the ocean, and it's a softer metal.
I am not equipped to deal with this conversation. All I know is that it doesn't rust.
Spread.
Gold does not ever degrade.
Ads.
But like again, think about a gold coin versus a gold building. The building would have to be so thick in gold because the pressure, because it's a softer metal. It's not the softest metal, but it is a softer metal. We did it. It would have to be such a thick gold. Fuck off, man. Are we debating Atlantean architecture right now? Yes, we are.
I mean, I'm not. I said I wasn't equipped to deal with this and noped out. This is like one of the nerdiest conversations I think we have ever had.
Sometimes you just have to believe in magic.
I did my PhD thesis in Atlantean architecture, and let me tell you, me.
I mean, there's a girl I follow on TikTok that did like has her master's in like Greek mythology and stuff.
Yeah.
And she did her thesis on Dionysus, I think it was. You want back in now? Is it just you? Okay. You can't get up there. I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do. I'm on your seat. You know what? I'm gonna actually message her. I'm going to comment and be like, okay, so I know you have your thesis in this. But how's your Atlantean architecture?
Yeah.
It wasn't Big Butt. It was Mudge.
I hate that my keyboard sound is getting through because I spent so many years trying to fix it and finally did, and now it's happening again. That probably got picked up, honestly. Yeah, we heard Ellie flapping. Yeah, like every sound gets through when I turn off the threshold.
Oh, so that fart went through?
Yep. Sorry about that, man. I always seem to do bad in Grim Atoll. It is what it is. I don't care.
What?
It's a 7TV emote.
Actually? I need one where he actually like pushes his glasses back up.
Oh, they have that. Let's see. There's an animated version of Nurge. Yeah, right there.
That's the one that you need.
Yeah, that one right there.
The cat.
The dog.
Your buck teeth.
Why is it called Earthquake? Oh, what about that one? Should we get this one? I feel like that one's pretty nerdy.
I mean, you know how I feel about that subject, so it would be Ellie approved.
Wow, that one's so nerdy, guys. We should totally switch to that one.
The only thing that I don't like about it is that white.
The white flash, yeah.
Like.
Oh shit! I wasn't even showing chat.
Is that
Yoshi? But he's like bubbling.
He's like wiping his ass on the carpet.
Let me see this one. Oh god, actually?
Actually?
That one's good. So, did you want to go get a burger? Yeah? Okay. I suppose we can do that.
I haven't eaten and I'm hungry.
Oh, Samicus went offline. I was gonna raid him.
Raid that one.
No.
Okay,
Just
good.
no.
Just no. Oh wait. Is she good? Oh.
Who are you looking for?
What do you think? Who am I always looking for?
I
don't see her though.
Yeah, looks like she's not online.
Yeah, that one.
Which one?
That one.
That one?
Yeah, that one.
Eh.
Why?
Oh.
Oh no, she is.
Yeah, okay.
She got big.
It's probably abnormal.
She's probably gotten a lot of raids.
Yeah. Chat.
Alfie!
We're gonna go raid Elfie.
Alfie!
Ellie's favorite streamer.
Alfie!
You know the funniest part? The reason that I actually clicked on her was because Elfie is like Elphaba.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I thought that's what it was gonna. And then she was playing World of Warcraft, and I was like, okay. And then she had the best accent ever to come from a human being's mouth, and I was like, okay.
You really love the English accent. So shout out to any.
Emma Watson.
Huh?
I said Emma Watson.
You like Elfie and Emma Watson?
I have a girl crush on Emma Watson.
I'm sure a lot of girls do. Yeah. I also have a girl crush on Emma Watson. But yeah, guys, we're heading out. She wants to go get a burger, so we're gonna go to a burger place of some description. I don't know which one, but we're gonna do it.
Whichever one we have a
so
for.
Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Twitch, if you're still here, thanks for the follow again. I love you. I wouldn't have a job without you, so thank you. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more World of Warcraft shenanigans. We'll definitely do some keys, and we will maybe play some Path of Exile 2 or Hardcore tomorrow afternoon. Or maybe we'll just do it all day keys. I don't know. Goodbye. The raid's going out.